What's going on? What's going on? We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're just chilling, just to see if people want to hang out tonight. Really, I think I'm just gonna do a little farming, hang out. Really, nothing too stressful. Do I still need to farm some hard nodes? Nope, I don't need. Playing a match battle 5 times. Yuck. Not a fan of playing a match battle. I just don't enjoy match battle, I think. Alright. A bit tired tonight though. Alright, I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Good morning, good morning. Is it good morning for you over there? What time is it over there? All right, see, what time is it? It's 9 o'clock. Make sure I have my head on right. I need to get a haircut next week. My hair is out of control. All right. Let's see. Oh. I got an Echoing Screams card shard. Oh, and I got a Secret of the Heart. You know what? I don't have a Secret of the Heart though. 10 a.m.? Wow, okay. 10 a.m. Well, it is a Sunday over there for you guys, right? So Sunday. So what's today? I'm only on day 2 of this, so that means I have essentially, I think it's what, day 3 or 4. So yeah, I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna save till I have 15. I'm gonna collect all these. Why not? I ate a big dinner. I ate a huge dinner, so I'm like really sleepy. But we'll see how long I want to hang out tonight. So 10 a.m. So that means you're 13 hours ahead. Okay. Job level 9, level 50, level 60, level 70, level 75. I don't know if I really want to build him on this account because it just seems like more work. But essentially he pays for himself. Oh, I need to get one of these things, don't I? Oh man. So I got a little while till I get there, don't I? I don't know if I really want to do that. Just full awaken him. Yeah, but if I fully awaken him, he's not going to I can get the 50 now, get the job, so that's what extra. I need what, 50 something? 50. Yeah, that won't work. You have to full awaken him to get to the next level. I'm not in a rush. See how my Chocobo expedition got any shards. No shards. Tell ya, it's no luck. No good luck in there. I don't feel like doing guild battles. I don't really feel like doing dueling. Maybe we can see if we have match play right now. I'm really just not a fan of match play. Oh, it's active. What I gotta do in this? Can I just auto this? Wait a second, what's going on? Oh, next battle. Wait, it says next. Oh, you know what? I can't do it. I can't do it. Chocobo drop rate lower than I thought. It is. It's pretty rough, actually. The Chocobo rate is a lot worse than the Final Fantasy Tactics banner one. So essentially, it's not really worth it. I could just do the brutal difficulty. It just seems like a lot of work right now. What else can I do? I did all this already, so that I actually enjoyed. I actually enjoyed the challenge. I think I've done all my training as well. Oh no, I haven't. I have not yet, so I will do some training. I am leveling up. I'm leveling up resonances. I don't understand why it's taking such a long time for this guy to level up. So right now I'm leveling up resonances, so I don't need him. I'm gonna put him on here. I want to try to get the two-headed dragon to kind of work out with homeboy over here. I think this is good enough. I want a little bit more magic resist in here just for the heck of it. I think this one I might use for resistances, so I'm not even sure what I was running this for, but I'm just building up resonances and then I'm just farming. I don't need to trigger Whimsy anymore because there's nothing I need from the Whimsy shop for this account. And see if some of the other guys want to come on and we can start running. I think we have enough people, so after I do my pot runs, I want to see if you guys want to do some farms, because that's basically what this stream is. We're just going to be farming if people want to farm, because there's really not much else to do. You know, the funny thing is I was watching a stream last night after I got off my stream. I finished cooking, and then I was watching the Game Chasers. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that channel, but it's basically these guys. I used to watch them when they first started on YouTube. They will go around all over America chasing vintage games. And one of the guys started streaming, so I started watching him. And he was like, I asked him, he was playing like Ninja Gaiden from Nintendo, for Nintendo. I was like, why don't you stream some Earthbound? He's like, how do you stream RPGs? Like, how do people just sit there and watch you play RPGs? And I was thinking to myself, that's basically what I do. That's my whole channel, is playing RPGs. But I suppose mobile gaming is a little bit different than, you playing your normal RPGs for your console, right? Because console gaming is fairly boring, right? For the most part, there's no events, right? There's nothing to do. You basically go from different parts of the story and you just progress. And ideally, why would you want to watch someone else play an RPG? You know, like, because don't you want to play the RPG for the story? Right? That's kind of seemed like what it would be for, but it makes sense. I don't know. I mean, it's like some people are really good at different games. I think I'm past my prime in terms of like other type of games, like fighting games, platform games, racing games. I definitely am not very good at racing games at all. Like, I will definitely lose to anybody and everybody in racing games. But I think RPGs in terms of mobile, it does have a lot of potential in terms of gameplay. Like most of it is really just PvP, right? A lot of YouTubers that I watched back in the days playing mobile games are mostly like RPGs. I guess the other option is you watch people play first-person shooters, or maybe Minecraft. A lot of people like Minecraft. I'm not really a fan of Minecraft. I guess I'd rather do other things than play Minecraft, you know. Well, yeah, that's true. Like if you can't get certain games, or it's a game that you want to play but you can't get it, like in a different region or something. But at the same time, if you're watching people play JRPGs in Japanese, you wouldn't really know what the story is like anyways. I think honestly though, in this day and age, there's really not a whole lot of good games anymore on the console. You have your once in a blue moon, you have like a gem. What is that, Ni no Kuni? Like that's definitely a gem. That's a gem of a game, but for the most part, it's kind of like, you know, you don't have too many good games on console. Like that was my hesitancy of debating whether or not to get PlayStation 5, because I really just didn't see too many games on there that I want to play. It's kind of tough though. Streaming at this time, it's like 9 p.m. over my time, but then it's only like early morning for a lot of folks over in Asia. A lot of people who are gamers probably stayed up all night playing games, so they're probably sleeping, you know. But after this run, we'll see. There's like at least 6 people in here because I got one running on my iPad because I have to have that in order to see my chat. So technically speaking, there's only 6 of y'all in here with me. So those of you want to get some free farming sessions in, let's do it. Let's try to do some EX2. 40% drop rate is pretty nice. I think I want to get 2. I want to get 2 in there because in one of my stream sessions yesterday, I almost got a full 63 recipes. So getting enough recipes makes sense because I think you just have to farm the rest of the materials. So let's do it. We're just gonna be chilling tonight. Talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. If those of you who are into chatting, if those of you who are not into chatting, we can just farm. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, right? So no whimsy shop, that's fine, no problems there. What up? I love your content, bro. Thanks, Ray-Ban KMO. Welcome to the stream, by the way. This is just a bonus stream for the week because there was a lot of talk last night about trying to just do some extra farming tonight. So people said they were down for it. But I don't anticipate people coming in to chill for probably a while. Probably like till like 10, 11. When it's a little bit later in their time. Let's do it. Just ate chicken wings. What's going on, Kendra? How you doing? All right, let me do my story quest so I can collect my 500 energy, and then we'll farm. We'll farm as long as we can. Well, that was stupid. I can't do that one. And here's my skip team. So let me switch this to get some. Right now is extra experience. So I'm really thinking about leveling old, man. I don't know. I think I'd rather much level up Eileen instead of him. I'm not really. I think Eileen is squishier though, but man, she can do some damage. Just thinking out loud here, if I want a spear damager, you know, I have Victora. I should definitely start working on Victora though. All right, wrong click. Let's do it. So we're gonna need. I think people are talking about four calculators is the best, but I think we can get away without using 4. Make sure I got my effects off. I'm so close to Royal rank 8. I think I'm Royal rank 7. Actually, what am I saying? I'm not even close. I still got a long climb. 44,000. I don't know what that means, but I got a long ways off. All right, bring your guys in. Let's do it. Yeah, she is, but it's worth leveling her. Yeah, I think so too. I think she's really, really good. I've noticed that this is how it pretty much boils down to, at least by the 1 year mark, right? It's like spear users, strikers, and missile users are just really not what people want to play with. Seemingly, like a lot of players really want to play with magic users, and a lot of players really just want to play with slash attackers. So yeah, she's just so slow. She's kind of like molasses, right? But though, here's the thing. Just think of her as like this giant, nasty, damaged tank in real life. Kind of like if it was World War II time, like she wouldn't be a Panzer tank on the German side. She would be like one of those, I don't know what you call those tanks, but one of those nasty tanks. And essentially, you just kind of get her into position, boom, one shot like wipes out half the enemy's team kind of thing, you know? So we're gonna need one more. I think at this point, this 4th unit can almost be anything. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. So you got, so we'll need one more damage. Maybe if you can put on Ramuh. So we got good damage here. Good, there we go. All right, perfect. Perfect, Sky Hearts. So basically, Eileen, it's kind of like you need really good gear, good cards, whatever. She can essentially wipe out a team one shot, like, you know, if you get into a right position with her attacks. Because think about it, right? If you're on defense, arena defense, what are you most likely going to be equipping in terms of defense? Not that defense matters that much. I think arena, it's ultimately just if you refresh, right? Arena isn't very good. Arena in this game is actually pretty terrible design in the sense of, like, it's not very good, basically, you know? So essentially, whoever spends the most amount of time / most amount of resources to refresh are going to be the ones that climb up, you know? But so that's why, like, arena doesn't really mean that much, to be honest. I think when you're looking for a unit, you should be thinking about PvE. Hey, how do you doing, Andy? Okay, so as we're progressing through the evening, I think what we're gonna do is, if we have a lot of people that are interested in just farming, we're gonna rotate people out, right? Let's do like 20 runs or something like that, and then we can rotate people out. So, like, I like spear users. You know, I do enjoy spear users myself. But the issue is, there aren't too many of them. There's like, what, 3 or 4? At least UR versions, and then all the other versions are really not that viable in terms of, that was a lot of heals, 3,100? So they were not really good in terms of PvP, but in terms of PvE, they're all really good. But if you're building, let's say you're building, right? Like, you're building for magic users and you're building for slash users, which essentially means you're also building resistances to those things, because since they're the most popular. And if they're the most popular, that's where most people are willing to do. That's what most people are willing to spend their resources on, right? So the chances of you surprising people with spear users is actually good. And I think that's a good thing, because I was thinking about it. Like, if you bring a spear user that's like kind of bruiser type, you have a very good chance of taking out enemy units, because most defenses are not prepared for spear users. I like strike damage, but it's a bit unfortunate because we don't get like a really good striker until we get that One Punch Man guy. Yeah, I have Sasha and Victoria, but I haven't finished Victoria. Sasha is just not very impressive in PvP. We're already off to a good start. Sasha is just not very good in PvP, and I think people have to accept that. She has the toolkit to have very good survivability, but she's just not very good. Okay, Andy, we'll see you in a bit. I'll be here for a while, probably, unless the chat starts dying down. Because I don't have much to do this weekend. We don't. I think the only one we're gonna get is gonna be that one new guy, the fire guy. They call him One Punch Man. But even then, he's very niche, right? Because there's not a whole lot of strikers in this game. I think generally speaking, people enjoy sword users. It kind of goes with the whole fantasy theme. You know, even ninjas use like, you know, blades, right? They're all slash attackers. Soldiers are slash attackers. Paladins, any tanks usually are slash attackers. Like, I really hope they will give us tanks that are outside of the normal categories of tanking. Like, give me some like monk tanks. I would really like to see a monk that's a tank. There's just so much room for creativity for this game. You know? So much room to make a lot of money. Hey, how you doing? Let's see. Shuri the Shiba? Or Shuri? I want to say Shuri. Welcome, man. How you doing? Or welcome. Just say welcome. You're Milo. Alright, cool. We're doing some runs. We're having some fun, right? Are you in Japan right now, Shiba? Or is you just a fan of Shibas? They're cute. They're cute animals. When I was in Japan, I went to this it's like a dog cafe in Japan. And you know, there's a lot of Shibas. And I got to, like, you know, we get to pet them and things like that. It was very cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. And then my fiance kept saying, hey, you know, we're cheating on our dogs, right? By petting all these dogs. That's like, yeah, that's true. But Shibas are very gentle. They're very good dogs. I can see why people really enjoy Shibas. That's awesome. I figured that's your doggy. You know, you got Samurai Guy. That's fire. I forgot his name. Samurai Guy? Oh, Seymour? Seymour Butts? Or are you talking about... Wait, you're talking about fire though, right? So that has to be... No, wait. Is this Seymour Butts? I thought Seymour Butts is lightning. Which one are you talking about? Fire Samurai. I have the Ice Samurai, Laswell. He's actually really obnoxious. Like, if you build him well, he has that one turn immunity shield. Essentially, he's like a tank that doesn't die as long as he has a shield. But you have to build him very fast. I fought one last night and I lost to him. I was like, man, I shouldn't have lost to him, but I was like, damn, that sucks. Technically speaking, I shouldn't have lost to him, but my attackers decided to venture off. Like, for some weird reason, my little Lila was stuck on the bottom of the cliff. And she just stood there and buffed herself over and over. While Lastwell already engaged my other two DPSers, and then as a result, it didn't work out for me. So that sucks. One thing I can't stand about this pandemic is I don't get to travel. I really want to go back to Japan. So where are you at, Shiba? Where are you at in Japan? I think, well, we plan to go to Osaka in Japan. We plan to go to Osaka the next time we go to Japan. I think it was Osaka. Seymour. Really? Seymour's good? I thought he wasn't. If I was to pick a samurai though... Oh, you live in Canada, nice. If I was to pick a samurai though... I mean, wouldn't a lot of people really just pick what's... Oh my god, did you get one-shotted? Wouldn't a lot of people pick Rob because he has a very good TMR? You know, I always thought they should start releasing legendary weapons, you know? Oh, I gotcha, there you go. Somebody's gonna resurrect our friend here. There we go. One thing I think they should start introducing later on would be legendary weapons, but you don't farm the recipe. Since there's only one item, it would be stupid if you can farm it, right? And it should be TMR, in my opinion, right? Like crazy good heroes. Like for example, Super Stern probably should have came with a legendary weapon. Don't you guys think? Like has an actual name on it, like I don't know, Bozerwell or something, like just some weird name. Like that would have been really sweet. Or even like someone like Gilgamesh should have an legendary weapon instead of that stupid skull thing that he's walking around with. Sir O is good, yeah, I heard he's pretty good, but he's probably squishy. And those units that rely on evasion, I'm not a super fan of it, to be honest. Oh, is that what's going on, Kendra? You have to level up to do the hard content? What do you mean hard content? Like PvE hard content? Is Japan already at that point where the content is that hard? Well, right now, I'm not exactly sure which units are allowed to be EX. The only ones that I know of would be Rob, Stern, Odoa, Mastery maybe. So I'm not sure what that list consists of. But it might change if it hits global, right? It may change. It may not necessarily be that same list that we're seeing on Japan. Ravis, she is really good. She's a tank though. She's like a lightning tank. So that's something you might consider, because right now we don't have any lightning tanks besides her. My guess is what, every week they're going to be releasing a batch of EX units. So Yerma will probably be the third batch. You can just auto Colorama. You don't really need to manual this. This is pretty easy just on oh, I see, because if we don't kill those two, you get killed by them. Yeah, they do hit pretty hard, these guys. Well, I apologize that you have to do that. I'm not honestly sure what units I want. Hey Koi, how's it going? I'm not sure who I want to honestly. You know, I think I'll probably be doing multiple units at once anyways. Because you don't need level 120 units, right? Like, you're saying you have to level them up to do hard content, but you probably don't need to level them up to 120. You just need to level enough. Oh yeah, EX2 has 40% drop rate, whereas EX1 has 10% drop rate. So yesterday, I think I got around 50 recipes to drop in the 2-hour time frame that we farmed. And then people wanted to farm tonight. I think Quack said he wants to come back tonight and chill. And a couple of others said they wanted to come back and chill tonight. So I told them I got nothing to do tonight. Normally, if my fiance is home, we'll be chilling right now, you know, but nothing's going on tonight. She went back to work, so I'm just chilling at home with my puppies. So I figure I'd just farm, since I was gonna farm anyways. But I'm not strong enough to farm EX2 by myself, so. Yeah, well, actually, we had a discussion last night, and a lot of people said they've done it without calculators. You just need magic tanks and at least one healer. Because all these units do magic damage, and then they're weak to slash. So rains, if you have 4 rains, you'll probably be able to do it too. It's going to be a little bit slower since rains AoEs, wow. Since rains AoE, it's a lot, you know, lot slower. So right there, we took the bulk of the damage, you know. But if you have a tank, it should be pretty easy. My big concern with EX levels is guild wars. I'm in a top guild war, and as a low spender, I'm probably going to fall behind. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, I don't think there's any denying the fact that once spenders get ahead in the 120 curve, we're going to see a shift. But look at that. Well, the host bonus is whatever, but yeah. So far, we've been seeing drops almost every run. $80 runs. That's pretty cool. So it looks like the turnout for Saturday is definitely not as strong as Fridays. So we'll do 20 runs. I think I've lost count. We probably already did like 5. So we'll do 15 more runs. See if somebody wants to kind of rotate out with some of the other viewers, and we'll kind of just play it by ear. It's not really a big deal, to be honest. But I would prefer if people would be able to switch out if they have the right units to farm, because ideally we want everyone to, you know, get some free items with the time that we're all spending together, right? Honestly, like, I had my concerns too when I saw some of the damage Yuna was putting out, but I was thinking to myself, you know, like, a lot of this footage, anytime when you have introduced new systems in any game, the initial footage, generally speaking, is not reliable enough. Like, for me, it would be mind-blowing to have the exact same people work on this game for 1 full year, and all of a sudden, in the second year, beginning of second year, they just start throwing the balance out of the window. Like, to me, that seems like they want to, like, kill their own game, and that doesn't bode very well in terms of the executives who are pushing for the big decisions. So I don't think that will ever occur, to be honest. But obviously, you know, we have to be proven wrong, right? And we do have to look at the big picture, because the way I look at it is, if people quit, you know, myself included, then we don't really need a whole lot of evidence. It's really just about the mentality, right? If we don't see things going our way, you're going to walk away. And there's the little tiny details won't make that much of a difference. So I think going into year 2, we're just gonna have to see, because the game wants us to play the game in year 2 the way they want us to play it, which will be at level 120. And that's fine. You don't need an army of 120s. In fact, you don't even need an army of 99s during year 1 to do certain things. It helps. Definitely helps. But if you also think about it, majority of the rewards in this game, as I mentioned before, are redundancies of each other. And these type of games, the faster you get to a point where you have everything maxed, the more likely you're going to quit the game. So essentially what that means is that where you want to, is that where people want to be, right? They don't want people to quit the game, because I'm sure a lot of people are already at that level where they have a lot of things maxed. So if nothing new changes, they're going to walk away from the game anyways. Every time I quit a mobile game is because I'm either super bored with what I have to do every day, or I'm just tired of the daily grinds literally every single day, doing the exact same thing every single day. So I think it's a right move. A lot of people say it may be too early to do. Like a lot of people say that it may be, I think I should switch my armor. A lot of people say that it's too early, right, for the level cap increase. But after 1 year, I don't think it's that bad of an idea. I'm more like a 50-50 on it, to be honest. I'm not like adamantly against it. Because if you had literally 40 units built at level 99, like a whale / kraken, or a heavy spender, they're going to be very bored of the game. So what will be their incentive to keep playing? What, looking forward to new units? No, they wouldn't do that, because a lot of the units are redundant of each other as is, right? Little Leela is essentially Aldara, except it's of the wind element. And there's only so many ways you can create things out of the current like formula for vision cards, right? Is either resistance, is either increased magic or increased physical damage, or some other type of resistance, or increased flat out rates, or not flat out rates, increased flat out stats. You know, there's nothing new to the game is being introduced. Even the new premium vision card is just increased damage. That's all it is increased damage. So essentially there's nothing new being offered, no new mechanics in combat. You know? So I think it's the right time to make that move, potentially, and we'll see how it works out. That's a lot of damage. 4,000? Is that off of a chain? Is that how you're doing so much? That is a ton of damage. 4,100? No one else is doing that much. It must be because you're getting the magic attack from your... It must be from the magic attack you're getting from your vision card. Wow, how are we missing? I do have -6 accuracy on my weapon though. That was a good hit. But that was off a chain, right? That's a chain. Hey, no problem. We're just having some fun, right? I think that's the first run we didn't get a recipe. Okay, let me switch my gear. I'm gonna switch to magic defense. Okay, so next person that want to come on in. I don't think you need an army of 120s. So far, all the JP content creators haven't shown us anything that they need to use high levels to accomplish. That one video that I saw where they have to beat the EX quest, you can use a friendly level 120 Yuna, but you can beat that content with level 99s. You don't need a level 120 Yuna. Of course, the level 120 Yuna sped up the process, but right now it doesn't seem logical for them to give us a level 120 quest when no one has level 120 units. And so there's no reason to overreact or even overthink or even think about the situation. We'll need one more unit, folks. Anybody want to join in? Maybe we can, well, we definitely need the Trousseau card. Come on, folks, don't have to be shy. We need one more person. That's so funny how they make this only 6 energy cost as well. Is it restricted to the No, it's not. You just bring a unit that has good magic resistance. It's not on your list. You have to go to password, Sean. It's under password. This is not open to the public. This is only for those who are in the stream. Andy said he wanted to do it, but he's probably busy with his kids. We don't need a fourth calculator if you don't have one. We just need someone to bring either a magic tank or like a damage dealer that can tank magically. So I guess a hybrid or whatever. So the password is 23083. How do I think I should build my Venera for evade? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? How should you build her? You'll probably die, but we'll see. As long as we kill all the ads before you die, we should be able to full clear it, no problem. Like you basically essentially just go after all the passive skills that gives you evasion. And then in terms of gear, you just want to find anything that has evasion on it. And then if you want to go balls deep into evasion, you have to get the 2 vision cards. Shiva and then the something hearts, the UR version that gives you luck. So then you have luck and then you have evasion. Other than that is really essentially just go for the Sage Hat with evasion or the Ribbon with evasion. And then in your TMR, you want to go for speed. And then of course your passive abilities should all give you evasion. Because I believe Venera is like one of the best, if not the best, in terms of evasion. But if she gets hit, she generally speaking don't survive hits too well. But at max evasion, you will need max everything else for terms of accuracy in order to hit her. So. We did not clear those skeletons, but they're disabled, so we should be fine. Hey Ryan, how you doing? We just started, maybe like 30 minutes-ish. Give or take. We're trying to rotate people out every 20 runs, but someone already dropped. So. You probably can just auto, Sean. You probably don't need to manual it. But this is the challenge here, is if you die before the ads. So really there was no need to hit those other guys because they were going to drain force you anyways. Yeah, sounds good, Ryan. I'm going to be hanging out tonight, so regardless of, I'm going to be chilling because I don't have much to do. So I was going to plan on farming anyway, so. We just have to kill these ads, because the boss will essentially probably kill 1 or 2 of our units, but if we can kill all the ads before he starts tearing us up, it's a full clear. So that right there was not too shabby, but the next hit is gonna hurt really, really bad. The next hit is gonna hurt because we have spirit down. So. But looks like he's almost dead, so 2 more hits he's dead, so I think we're okay. Wow, my damage is terrible. Good, he targeted me, so there you go. This is an easy clear then. Because this is essentially, well, that sucks. The misses are definitely not good, but. Can we get a kill here? No. Well, I don't think he has AoE left, so. This should be it, yep. So easy peasy, right? Oh, I see. Well, if you were doing that, that's really easy. You don't even need Venera, by the way. I just use Shadowlings, and I use my Orlando. Just throw on a couple of evasion gear, and you should have no issues with autoing the bottom part of the tower. Because you're unlikely go on a full evasion, the full clear tower, because many of the enemy units have guaranteed hits towards the end. So you're not gonna be able to full clear it. But if you're just doing the lower part of the tower, you don't really even need Venera to be fully max in terms of evasion. She can evade everything at level 89. So I think getting up to floor 10 for the most part, you should be okay with just normal attacks. Because the next tower, we're gonna probably get 40 floors, right? I think someone's gonna die. Because we didn't do disable. You almost quit, as in you almost quit the game, or you almost quit the raids? Raiding is not fun in this game. Who can evade anything? Well, no, you don't, it's not you evade anything. It's more like we were talking about the tower. So a Venera even anybody with some sort of evasion gear should be, for the most part, evade almost everything in the lower part of the tower, like floor 1 to 10. Because that's what I do. I bring my Shadow Links, and I don't have the best gear or anything. I basically just bring Shadow Links, level 99, and I bring my Orlando, level 99, and then I just send them on full auto attack, nothing else. And I slap on some evasion gear, and then they should tear up through tower 1 through 8. Shouldn't be any issues. 9 and 10, maybe you see some issues, but yeah. Hey, no problem, Sean. This is what this is all about. Getting people those free items, right? So, Andy, once Sean is out, you if you have the time, come on in. But, you know, like, there are many parts of the game you can skip, you know? You can skip a lot of things in this game. You don't need to do everything the game offers you. Even if you're free to play. I mean, it's like I skip a lot of things on my free to play account. I don't even care because I shouldn't need to build so many units or whatever. Kendra, I don't think it's a bad idea to go assault, because I think Venera has a decent crit rate, but at the same time, crit rate is percentages, right? Personally, I think assault is fine. I think there's people who want to argue against assault and they suggest crit, but a lot of players also think assault is much better than crit. I think it's a matter of preference if you want to see big numbers a lot of times. But I think over time, assault will give you more damage. But don't take my word for it. I personally went with assault myself. Yeah, like that's the other issues. Like, don't let like something like raid deter you, because raid is like not like something you have to do in this game in order for you to succeed. Well, you got one more hit in you, Sean. If you don't kill him this turn, we lose. So the way I always tell people is just, you know, don't rush. You don't need to rush anything playing this game. You don't have to go all out on raids. It's actually almost impossible for most players to get everything out of each raid. The password is 23083. I think we have one more run for Sean here, and he says he's taking off. So some people who do really well in raid are not playing it legitimately. And then others who do really well in raid are actually spending a lot of gems and a lot of cash to do well in raid, and of course a lot of time. So if those are not something you want to do, then just keep raiding at your own pace and get whatever amount of recipes, whatever you can get, and then when the raid comes back, you can finish off those gear. Like, in terms of referencing, like Cabbage, he is a whale, whatever. He's a whale in Japan, right? And 23083, correct, Andy, that is the password. And Cabbage still does not have a lot of his UR items from raids maxed out at +5. So, you know, I'm not saying we should all copy him or anything, because we don't. But, you know, that's just kind of like a frame of reference, right? So unfortunately, you know, you have to kind of figure that out for your own self, if rating is worth it or not. Personally, I don't think rating is worth it, period. So But clearing raids is very tough if you're not a spender. But in terms of tower though, you should be able to clear a tower even if you're a free-to-play player. No problems there. It's just making sure you have good stuff equipped on your units and use the strategy of resetting every single day. That's it. Pretty much it. Yeah, you did say that. I mean, he's not the worst unit to level 99 first, right? So most people's first unit, I believe it was Mont. Weapons are a pain. The UR quality weapons are a pain, but they're obviously the best weapons in the game. As of now, right? Until we get legendary weapons later on, I'm sure. Well, the emerald weapons are a pain because of the farming, so that just takes time. That's not really, for me, a big deal, but the raids to me is a big deal. No, sir, I'm located in Florida. I'm East Coast. So it is almost 10 p.m. Yo, Chung, what's going on, brother? This is a pure farming stream per requested by a lot of viewers yesterday. They wanted to all hang out tonight, streaming and just farming. And I was down with that because I was going to be farming tonight anyways, probably till I reset and then go to sleep because I got a long day of football watching tomorrow, you know what I mean? A lot of good games this week, so. Oh, okay, you're in Georgia, there you go. So weekend must be like really good times for you and your family because, you know, precious times is the weekend. So I believe that's 3 runs. We didn't get a recipe, so it's balancing out now. I might have to stop for a water run. All right, Andy, you're up next. 23083. Just woke up. Oh man. Wait, where are you at now? No problem, Sean. Take it easy, man. We'll see you next time, buddy. Yeah, no problem. I'm here. We're here to wait for you. Just woke up. Well, I assume it's morning time over there because I think Itsuki, it's like he said it's 10 a.m. in over where he's at. So if you're in the same time zone-ish kind of area, you're probably what, like now you're probably 11 a.m. maybe noon over there. So exactly, Kevin Foster. Welcome to the stream, sir. And you are absolutely correct. This game is a marathon. It's not a sprint. And once you start treating it like a sprint, that's when you will fall over and you're gonna hate it. Like, there's no incentive. What's the word here? There's no incentive. Incentification. No incentive. There's no incentive. Incentive, right? Incentive. I can't think of the other word, but there's no real incentive to try to like go hardcore on like an event, right? You're gonna burn yourself out. Like I almost burned myself out in the very first event. And the first event was the Golden Axe and the Golden Blade. I almost burned myself out. Like I was playing like, I don't know, 14 hours a day. For no reason, because I didn't know really how things worked. Welcome back. Here we go. We're trying out new things. If you're gonna tank, you probably want to switch your gear to magic tanks there, Andy, because you're probably gonna die very easily in this game, or in this match. Hey Hendry, how you doing? Hendry Kohan, welcome to the stream. So my suggestion, Andy Doc, is switch your gear out to tanking gear if you're gonna put on the gear that you got, because you don't really need Vow of Love for our group. But we'll see what happens because they're gonna be targeting you, so you're probably gonna be the first to die. You're drawing that hate. Not a whole lot, just hanging out, you know? I pretty much did my routine today. I did all my other games. Everything was good to go. So right now it's just farming. I made some dinner earlier. I ate a lot tonight. I probably shouldn't have ate that much. I got my candy right here for some sugar. Physics shield. Yeah, you need to switch out some of your things. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal though. Essentially, what you're gonna do is you're just gonna take all the aggro and get hurt really bad, and then as long as we kill the ads. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 900 a shot. If I only make one, what recommend? I would recommend shield or the other one, but I'll go with shield. Actually, let me take it back. I will go with, let me rephrase it. I'll go with shield. The reason I want to go with shield is because spirit, in my opinion, is probably going to be more useful overall in this game compared to defense, because in PvP there's a lot of magic dealers, but in PvE magic deals a ton of damage in this game, so having more spirit will probably aid you in accomplishing things a little bit easier, in my opinion. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, spirit is one of the hardest things to gain in this game right now compared to defense. So anytime you can get a lot of spirit, I would personally go with spirit. Yeah, what did I say? Did I say shield? My apologies. I meant to say barrier, yes. You don't need a calculator unit. Essentially what a calculator unit does is just, it saves you a lot of time. I probably should manual this. Never mind. So I personally think barrier will be the best if you're only going for 1 copies. You have your, yeah, that's what it does. It does your real name. What if I already have armor of light barrier type? Well, but you know, bear in mind, I'm not sure how this plate armor actually does, who can equip it or who doesn't, but not everybody can equip armor of light, right? So really kind of like at that point, you have to figure out who can equip it. Let's see whose Fenrir is the best. So 70, that's definitely better than mine, so. My trousseau is pretty bad though. So Andy, do you have Ramuh? Can you put Ramuh on instead? If you don't mind, Andy, switch yours to Ramuh since Itsuki is maxed. So Hendry, did you see if the armor, the shoulder pad, if they're if they are equipable by like heavy armor wearers, or is it anybody can wear the shoulder pad? Because I think that's where it makes a big difference. I'm making the recommendation of barrier from the general perspective. Since you're asking now in terms of specific perspective, you cannot equip both anyways. Do you see how that works? So if you're going up, if you're attempting to go up against a lot of magic users, if you're going against a team of a lot of magic users, it does not harm you to have multiple pieces of gear that are of barrier type. So therefore, you know, you sometimes may require units that are going to be tanks, right? And then other units who can wear that, but they're also damage dealers that could wear it. So realistically speaking, it does not harm you to have multiple pieces that's equipable by the same classes. No Ramuh? Do you have Trousseau? Can you equip Trousseau? I'll switch to Ramuh. Sorry, we just don't need redundancy for this stage, since this is right now currently the hardest one in the game. I mean, if you have Trousseau, that would be the best. No, Odin is not very good for this stage. Odin is not good for this stage. Yeah, if you could equip Trousseau, Andy, that would be the best. Yeah, there you go. Let's do Trousseau then. And it doesn't even have to be high level. It just needs to be equipped. But you know what? Honestly, Hendry, like, if you feel more comfortable, you know, crafting a defense version, there's nothing wrong with that. Because I think people are saying that armor should be either or. And I think people like me who have the free time to farm, I'm going to farm a shield and then I'm going to farm a barrier. So why not, right? Right. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I agree with you what you're saying. Your analysis is spot on, right? There's no fault in what you're saying to me. And for me, like I said, either one is fine. But if you have one for each, it doesn't hurt you at all, because you have to understand that the general chances of you vision card. I prefer you have Trousseau, the one that I have, this one right here. This one. If you have this one, equip it. And now I'll switch. Equip the one that I have equipped. Like, the way I look at it is like, if you equip a piece of armor that has resistance towards missiles and resistance towards magic, it doesn't harm you in any way, because most maps in PvE, they're gonna have sporadic enemies that are different attack types, right? You can't never really go against pure magic, other than what we're facing right now. What we're facing is pretty much all. It's all. Oh, it's only level 1? Okay, then just put on Odin then. That's fine, it doesn't really matter. Like, as long as we can kill the ads, I think we're fine. Yep, that looks good. No, I get it, Hendry. I know exactly. I understand what you're saying. So it sounds like your plan makes the most sense to you. So go with that plan, because it makes perfect sense to have a defensive armor and you're targeting missile, right? But I don't look at it as the missile as my key thing. I look at the missile as a bonus to me, because we rarely deal with missiles. So if you do equip it, you have to think in terms of, is this worth it to add in terms of extra spirit or extra defense? It is a pain, and that's why this game. That's why everyone in chat has been saying that this game is a marathon or a triathlon, right? It's not a sprint. If you're targeting trying to get 3 shoulder pads during this event, it seems like it's asking quite a bit. Exactly. What Ryan said, even it's a better way to explain it as well. Because right now we don't have, if you equip armor and an accessory, stats that are supposed to add each other in your mind, it doesn't add. So in the future, we will get them to add, but it has to be only 50% of the next highest. So for example, as Ryan said, if TMR gives defense, and you make a defensive armor, then the game only takes the highest defensive armor rating out of your accessories / armor. So therefore, if you already have a lot of TMRs that give you defense, you don't really need to equip an armor that gives you more defense, because it's wasted. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you have Ziza's Bell, that's the one to go anyways. It gives you speed and gives you a bunch of other stuff. But this fight is all about magic. So what I could do is I could switch my unit to a magic tank. That's what I could do. I can switch to Agrius to make this work. Sorry, you got jumped pretty bad there. Wait, I thought they do not stack. I thought when they do stack, it's only 50%. Because that was a quality of life change, wasn't it? Unless that's something already there that I wasn't aware of. I didn't know about the 20% thing. No, you don't, Andy. We're fine. It's just we just need to figure out the best combination. I can just bring Agrius, since if we have 2 calculators and we have 50% for certain stats. So then what you're saying is currently, right now, the current version on global, you can stack 20% on defense and spirit already, and in the future we get 50% on attack and evasion and magic attack, or something like that. But wait, so has global already received this change? Because I wasn't aware of this change on global. Really? When was this? What patch was this? I should probably test it out. I should just go ahead and test it out later tonight to see. I think we should be fine in this run. Because if you look at what's going on, it's just boss versus us, so. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that patch wasn't supposed to come for a while, but I guess I wasn't paying attention. I probably should look into that to see. I didn't know that because I didn't see anybody else talk about it. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense though, because we needed that patch, right? Oh, you're right. I think I remember seeing it in the frontline. I think that was the frontline news. It's really easy to test. I can just test it out right here. The next run. I mean, I knew about magic attack, physical attack, and HP. They get 50% of the next highest, correct? And then that's it. And then I guess you're saying the other stats, you only get 20% of the next highest, correct? And then the third one, there isn't any at all. So essentially the shoulder pad will give you extra attack power then. Physical attack power. Because I can equip a weapon and the shoulder pad, and it should take the highest attack power of the weapon and then 50% of the shoulder pad's attack power. No, you will get 12.5. So that was a good run. We cleared that no problem. So we don't need to make any adjustments. We should be fine. Yep, his numbers are perfect. So 50% of the highest. So your second highest is 50%, evasion 30%, defensive spirit 20%. But this is only armor and weapons. This has nothing to do with your vision cards and your espers, because they're separate entities. Everything else stacks. As far as I know. So Ryan's rationalization with building a barrier makes a little bit more sense than me simply telling you what I said earlier. Yes, tests are good. What do you mean, Kevin? Like, did you just test it yourself to see the numbers? Oh, so there's a return rate for third as well, huh? That's interesting. Because essentially you can equip 3 accessories on your character, but you can only equip 1 armor and 1 weapon. I didn't realize that. I should pay more attention to my gearing then. It makes sense too, because if they added the stacking, that's probably why the tower part 2 was kind of challenging, right? You lived this time. Very nice. Next one spells doom for us unless we heal here. Very nice. He may be out of AoE attacks anyways. Sorry, Skyhearts, you passed away anyways. I think I'm trying to res you here. Now we're bunched up though. Resurrection. He's not killing us faster than we're killing him, so. Hey, what's going on, Ko? I gotcha. So I clearly have missed that or have forgotten the fact that we got stacking. That's interesting. I should be working on 100 spirit on my rain then, huh? Take like almost no damage. Oh, I see. Yeah. But I think people have already done it. Because Ko just joined and he said that that's how he got his rain to 100. Or maybe he said you can get rain to 100. That is badass. So then essentially I need to look at my gear later on to do all this stuff. So my dogs are very special, right? I mean, they're clearly smart animals for the most part. So I have these blankets. And then, as you can see on this chair, there's blanket here. But if the blanket falls onto the floor, the dogs will not go onto the chair. They would rather lay on the floor where the blanket is because it's softer. And also my dogs like to sleep on pillows at night. They're so bougie now that they have to sleep on pillows. Sometimes when I get up to go to the bathroom, my dogs like to take over my spot where I sleep because they like to lay on the pillow. So as soon as I walk off my bed, they want to go and lay on the pillow. I guess these are first world dogs, so. What's going on, buddy? More foods are coming. More foods are coming. Hey, Kenzin, how we doing? Kenzin Shimaru. I like that name. What does that mean? What does Kenzin Shimaru mean? Where is Quack? Is he still sleeping? I would love it if they would concentrate on more story content and also more events with side stories also. I would definitely enjoy some side stories. Because like most of the events are side stories of the new units they're introducing. Like when we were introduced Seymour, we had a side story. That's cool, man. That's cool. It's all good. They actually skipped Guga Saiga Part 2. Yeah, I think someone's theory is that they're trying to get global catching up to JP's timeline so they can release content on both servers at the same time. Oh, awesome, Kenzen. Good luck with that. You still have plenty of time. Nash, you mentioned that you're an RN. I am a med-surg RN. I work with pediatrics. I will never work in ICU. Forget that. I am not a fan of hovering over someone all day, all night kind of deal. Not my style, you know. I'm also wondering if they're gonna skip 14 for a while, because the only reason 14 was brought back on the JP server was because people really wanted it. I think global players don't care too much about it, it seems like, for the most part. I mean, honestly, I don't know why they want to do this, because there's absolutely no reason for both servers to be merged in terms of content, because JP server in terms of release is always 3 months ahead of us. So if they're 3 months ahead of us, if they're celebrating 2-year anniversary, global will never be celebrating 2-year anniversary. So to me, that makes no sense. But then again, in terms of regular content though, I guess that makes more sense. Like, Ishtola is very good for PvE, but for PvP, she's not so great. Hello, Mary Lee. How you doing? Welcome. I am pulling for neither. I am completely skipping Final Fantasy IV. In fact, I am completely skipping all unit banners from this moment forth until I deem the time necessary for me to pull again. There's no real reason to pull for more units. So when you, that's what I was saying, Mary. Very, you joined the conversation right at the moment I was gonna say, yeah, there's no real reason to pull at this point. I mean, there is a reason to pull. Don't get me wrong. Like, for example, if you got Kain, you got him at level 99, and they rerun Final Fantasy IV in the future, then you can bring Kain to level 120, right? And then you can also farm shards from the barracks. And you can farm shards of any unit in the entire game from the barracks. Like, limited time units are actually in there. So there is a reason to pull for Kain, but personally, I'm not pulling for neither because I don't see a reason to have Kain anymore. Rain, 23 Spirit, 15... 21 Leonis. Well, Co, that is looking pretty solid, actually. But if you were to do the spirit from the Sortilli J with the smart code, it wouldn't add up to 76 because the Sortilli J would be cut in half. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. They probably could have throw in the extra touches on like the events, right? I agree with that, yeah. Hey Tate, how you doing, Kate? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think you make it does make sense because Unfortunately, I'm not advocating people to save or not spend. It's just I'm making a personal decision, and sometimes I forget that as a content creator, maybe some people listen to me and some people don't. I mean, for the most part, if people listen to me, then they're just following the way I play the game, and that's never my intention. I just share with people how I play. It doesn't necessarily represent the right way to play, but it represents the way I play. But I think you're right, Tate. You make a really good point that a lot of global players probably feel the same way. Oh, he's already did the calculation. Damn it, Ko, you're too smart for me. I love Ryan, man. He's swooping in and like showing me all the mistakes. Will I pull for Sakura? Probably not. Honestly, I'm not going to. I think, as you said, Mary, I'm just gonna wait till 1 year. I am tempted for Demon Wall though, because I mean it's a vision card, right? I have to go and see what it does exactly again. But if it's for piercing units, it will go really well with my Victora, which I'm okay with that because I didn't pull for Titan. So, but I have a feeling I'm gonna get Titan in the future, so I should be okay with that. But Demon Wall, Demon Wall should be a limited one, right? So. Are we gonna lose? Yeah, we lost. No, we didn't. You get to take another turn. Nice. So if Demon Wall is a limited time, I don't know. That I might be pressed not to pull, but somebody mentioned that the new recent patch totally screwed up Magic users' AI. That's why. I mean, that's good logic because I think that's the reason people are not pulling is because they're afraid that they're wasting shards. Like, for example, I pulled Mediana shards. They're all, technically speaking, wasted, but they're not really wasted because they're still Moogle, Metal, Soul shards, whatever. So if that's the case, it's not really wasted because I can convert those into other shards of other units. Yeah, I mean, of course, Kevin. You can't let other people tell you how to play the game. It's the same reason why I like Orlandeau and some people don't like Orlandeau. I have like, attachment to him and Ramza. They're not the best units in the game per se, but at that point I don't really care, right? You just have to do what makes you happy. Are we at the point where you need to have 120 magic resist? Because isn't that just percentage? So 100, well, never mind. There is defense penetration, so yeah, we will have to go over 100. I forgot about defense penetration. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go give me some green drink. All right, I got my green drink. Black Rose, that's that vision card, right? I think that's right before 1 year anniversary, so probably not either, because that's, well, actually, you know what? Another good point not to pull anymore is because during the 1 year anniversary, they give us, supposedly, at least they did so on JP, they will give you so many opportunities to max out many of the things you own. So therefore, at that point, anything you pull, it will be converted to shards that you can continuously to work on those things. So it's one of those catch-22 situations, right? I don't remember what Black Rose. I don't remember what Black Rose does, Mary. Can you refresh my memory? I think if resistance breach 100%, you don't get hit to 1 damage. It will be 0. Really? It's not always 1? I thought it was always be 1 damage. Well, I was actually stating in a general sense that... I was just stating in a general sense. I wasn't specifically saying that we already have it. 15% to agility all parties. Well, if Black Rose is 15... If Black Rose is 15% agility to parties, isn't that the same thing as the tactics card, 15%? Snow White Guard is really good. So there is magic penetration then. Well, there you go. So if you want to play safe and get complete resistance towards magic, you will need 110%. So flare increased damage, or oh, it gives you do flare. That seems like essentially then it seems like a redundancy, right? Think about it. So if you want the Black Rose version, it gives you magic stats. If you want the Scion version, it gives you physical stat, or technically speaking, slash attack. So what's the point of having both? I mean, there's no real necessary to spend another $80 or $100 to get 2 cards that one matches the other if you're specifically only targeting that. And the chance of you bringing a full magic team versus bringing a full slash team or a combo of, like, do you get what I'm saying? You can only use one is what my point is, right? So if you're bringing a full magic team, it's going to seem like a very niche situation, very specific situation. So therefore, if you have the Scion card, it's good enough to get 15% to your team. Because the extra slash attack, sure, you can equip it onto a unit as you will. But if you spend all that attention to get the Black Rose card, just so you can have just a tiny bit extra damage in that specific situation, for the amount of money you will be doing, maybe it may not seem well worth it. So there you go. Tate makes a good point. Like okay, so those 2 situations you just gave us, as an individual, you will have to consider, is that really worth the investment? And it's not like anyone can just drop money or drop whatever resources you're using to get that, right? It's kind of like, in my honest opinion, it's pretty rough. It's a rough choice. That's how I look at it. That's a tough choice for me to make. I don't feel like dropping $100, even though I can afford it. $100 can go a long way in other situations, right? You know what I mean? Like, so I think it's a luxury item. I think I have to use the Lamborghini expression. If you are to have a Porsche and you want a Lambo on top of your Porsche, ask yourself, do you really need a Lambo at that point? I see someone build Grace who received 0 damage before from magic which thought, oh, really? You can do 0 damage. I always thought it was 1 damage, but if you can do 0, then that's all good. I think it depends on how you want to use Cecil, right? A lot of people use him to do the support, where he sacrificed himself to massive boost for his teams. I don't enjoy that style. I personally enjoy if I'm going to build him, I'm going to use him for him to get in front of people and hit him in the face. Thank you, Hendry. I appreciate it. This game is about picking your poison. I mean, come on, like it's all like that's the beauty of this game. It literally can make you be so particular in terms of creating something for a specific situation if you really wanted to do it. But most of us are realizing you can get away with it for the most part if you just have just enough, so to speak, right? You can barely squeeze by with a lot of things. Wow, Andy, you worked pretty hard on the Snow White sisters. The only comment I can make about the Snow White sister is if you're targeting a situation, yes, that combo is very potent. But as soon as you're engaging yourself against any other of the attacks, other than the ones you're targeting, you're gonna get your team will be wiped so easily. But luckily, PvE content, those three are like powerhouses. But for magical tank, I prefer Rain. For magical damage, I prefer Salir or Mediana, honestly. And then for healing, I guess there are many good healers in the game, but arguably Little Lito will be the best healer. But any of those three sisters individually can be a potent force as is. But that's what makes this game fun, Andy, and that's why I love this game, because you can literally do whatever you want in this game as long as you want to put the effort and energy into doing it and watch it come to life on the screen. And that's what I think what makes me happy. I think that's what makes a lot of players happy and love this game. People who are into this type of game, like the strategy aspect of these type of games. Most JRPGs, most turn-based RPGs are fairly boring, right? You get a couple of units, boom, they just fight, bam, you're done, that's it. Not much to it. Ooh, a UR version of Snow White Guard? That would be nice, but probably be like one. It could be one of those cards that's gonna be like a premium vision card. You have to pay double the price, but you get some really nice stats out of it. Yeah, Snow White gives missile and slash. I don't think it gives magic, does it? Does it give magic? I don't remember now. What happened? Did somebody get DC'd? So we lost then. Should I just should I go ahead and just quit out? I think we should quit out and remake the room. I think someone DC'd. So which FF character are you waiting for? Are you referring to any FF character then? Like, you know, any game? I would love to get some units from Final Fantasy 12. Besides Final Fantasy Tactics, I would almost enjoy any characters from Final Fantasy 12. I think I'm gonna quit out and remake, guys. I think it's Itsuki DC'd, so. What about you, Mary? What is your Final Fantasy unit that you want? It's all good. It's Itsuki. I figure that, so I'm gonna remake. So there you go. I remade it. Unless you said Cha is a character, of which I don't know who Cha is, but if you're just agreeing with what I'm saying, then I'm curious to know what unit you would like to see. I'm sure everybody's thinking probably like Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 8. Those are very popular ones. Some people really like Final Fantasy 15. Some people really like Final Fantasy 13, maybe? Kefka, yeah, he's a very... Was it he, she, he, right? It should be a he. He's a unique unit. Isn't he from 9? Isn't he from 9? Or is he from Final Fantasy 5? You have to refresh my memory. I don't think I ever played 5 because I think 5 never got released in the States until the anthology. I don't think I know any characters from 5. Kefka's from 6. So 6 will mean is Final Fantasy 3 in the States. So yes, that will be 3 in the States. 6 in Japan. Okay. Wow, this is like Final Fantasy lore trivia. I'm definitely not good at that. I know my tactics, and even then I forget a lot of the names. No problem, Andy, no problem. Yeah, I don't remember anything with 5, honestly. Like 5 seems... 5 is Bartz, Lina, Galuf, Ferris, Exdeath. Well, there you go. You definitely know your Final Fantasy. Bartz, that name Bart seems familiar. Villains would be nice. Villains would be nice. It might be a while before we start seeing villains in this game, though. Like, whoever we're fighting right now, what's his name? Gantz, or whatever his name is. He's the main villain of Final Fantasy IV, and we're never going to see him. I mean, they've been doing Final Fantasy Brave Exvius specific espers. Isuki, are you coming back? Gobez. Sorry, Gobez. For some reason I was thinking Gantz. I don't know why. But yeah, it's Gobez. He was the main villain, right? So, I mean, he looks cool. Like, we're fighting him. It'll be kind of sweet if we get him. Really? Wow, that's awesome. I will get Gobez. He looks pretty cool. I think Itsuki is completely gone. I think he disappeared. Maybe it's his internet. Anybody else want to join? We need one more, guys. We need one more person to join. I think Itsuki left because his internet is wacky. Come on, folks. Let's get in here. I think it means it's going to get a lot of extra damage. Come on, people. $79501 is on your screen actually. I don't need to give the password. There we go, he's back. Okay. So, no problem. I figure it's the internet probably. Energy is not an issue. What does the rank for each mean? Rank is your player level. Those are your player level. Like your account level. Yeah, the player level don't mean much. Essentially just means people who spend money. Because the only way you can gain is by spending more money at this point. I mean, I've gotten beaten by people who are 44, so don't pay attention too much to that. Yeah, it's a very, it just indicates how much money you spend, for the most part. It doesn't really denote anything other than like if you're in the high 100s, it means you spend a lot of money. And if that's the case and you already know what you're doing in the game and on top of it you spend a lot of money, it probably means you have really, really good everything. I do enjoy your name though, Doc Squared. That's pretty cool. I do the same thing, Ryan. I do the same thing. Like, or if I need like a few extra, if I need a few extra Visuors for something, I save them for it. Yeah, Tate also makes a good point because that can be a system. I don't want to call it an exploit, but it's more like part of the game because some people intentionally have low ranks, but they spend tons of money and they just simply don't collect it. They just don't collect the rewards from spending a lot of money so they can like do match play. Rosa is really good if you don't have Little Leela. Like essentially Little Leela doesn't replace Rose, but kind of like takes the ranking away from Rosa. So the way they did it on global kind of like essentially made people not wanting Rosa anymore. But if you have attachment, like some people have attachment to that game. I mean, you should get Rosa for the heck of getting Rosa. I unfortunately had to do that for Little Leela. Like, Little Leela hurt me really bad. Okay, did I just melee him for some other reason? Why did we lose this fight? What is going on this fight? I have no idea what is going on here. No, didn't I have like 921 or something? And he keeps healing himself. 900,000. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened here. But we ain't doing so good. This is a long dragged out. I think I should just auto this. I just auto it. I have no idea what happened. That took excessively a lot longer than we needed to take. I think what it is because the order that you guys enter into the room affects the way the game plays itself out. I hope this is not a recurring thing. I know there's like specific AI designs in which the placement of your units standing at where it affects the choices of things. I don't know if you can play on your Mac. You have to have what's the word? Emulator. You can play if you can download BlueStacks on your Mac, you should be able to play it on your Mac. Yeah, you can only play on emulator. I think the AI has been very like wonky lately because of the whatever update they did. I think it kind of screwed some of it up. Well, Doc is leaving after this run, so it really depends on who the fourth person coming up is. So you don't have to do anything Itsuki right now. We just have to see the fourth person's unit. That was good damage. I think that was a chain though. Wow, that was nasty damage. Gobaz looks pretty cool, doesn't he? He has the shoulder pads. He looks really awesome. I wish he's that height if we get him. Yeah, we'll need a fourth, Brian. Why is no one healing either? I don't understand. Everyone's so low. Probably should have healed that run. Yup. God dang it. No, it's not that. It's just the way that the things is going. It's changing the dynamics of it. Hey, second, long time no see. Gobaz is just a reskin of Moraga. Well, he's man. I was thinking of rezzing you, but I had to heal myself, or else I would have died. Now I can't unsee it. Good point. Now I can't unsee it. Too bad I don't pay attention too much to animation. Well, to be fair, everything in this game is just a reskin, right? Little Leela here is just a reskin of Eldaira. I mean, come on. I think we could just kill him now. Yeah, we could have just killed him. You don't have to heal. Many units are just reskinning each other, like, what's his name? What's that guy's name? Like, Halloween Ryu is just a reskin of Delita. They all have the same stance. That's how I can tell. I'm gonna sneak peek at your Scion card. Do you have it maxed? I bet you do. Woo! 90 match. 144, 162. That's sexy. I guess Colorama would definitely want Alright, Andy, have a good weekend. Take care. I think Colorama would definitely want the Black Rose. I wouldn't mind getting the Black Rose, I suppose, you know. Like, I will work on it if I get it, but I don't know if I will go out and seek it. because my Scion is not maxed. I should have maxed that card instead of maxing out the red Chocobo card like a dumbass. But either way, I don't regret red Chocobo card. Red Chocobo card is a really good card. I will be using that right now if we didn't have to use defensive cards. Not much. We were getting our butt kicked for a little while. We had to actually manually at the end. But other than that, not much going on. We're just chilling. Second is joined us in chat, but he only said one sentence this whole time. Alright, we need a fourth, so Ryan, if you're down, come on in. And if he doesn't want to join, then somebody needs to come in. We can't run it on 3, we gotta run it on 4. I would like to put on the Chocobo card. I would like to put on my red Chocobo card. That's the only thing I've maxed from that event. And of course Agrias, which I have no regrets. I love Agrias though. Come on, like she's so good. She's fun to play with in PvE a lot. Like I love the fact that you could just stop people. Stop is very nice. Disable is very nice. I know you do. Din 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 din. Alright, so we got everything we need, right? Oh, Itsuki is showing us his cards. So, if I recall correctly, second, you're actually in Japan, right? Sorry, Ryan. Someone else got in. There's no way I can control who can get in or not. Are you playing Eden right now? Is that what you're playing? I wanted to try that game because everyone says that game is really good. Sorry, man. I mean, I keep forgetting because a lot of people are from different Asian countries. That's cool. Malaysia is awesome. I was there. Isuki is taking a break after this. So you're up again, Ryan. Of course, unless someone takes the spot again. Well, it's all good. Once Isuki takes a break, I'm just going to wait. Whoever wants to join can join. Malaysia is awesome. One of my best friends is in Malaysia. Him and his brother, and then my other good friend, one of my other best friends. I don't like to use the word best friend because I never liked that word. But anyways, one of my other great friends, his wife is from Malaysia. That's cool though. I appreciate you being open with me about it though. Yeah, Ryan, get in here and get some gear, right? So that Eden is an offline RPG, right? Like I heard it's really good. You know, honestly, if they won't bring back 14, people might be in uproar because those people who can't finish Thangrid would probably be irritated. Why would they spend all that money on a premium unit and not be able to finish him? I'm pretty sure even if people message them in through email, they'll. What's up, Alpha? What's up? I keep watching The Office, and every time I rewatch The Office, they always do the what's up. I didn't do my guild words, Alpha, not yet. I'm thinking about just doing it later. Nah, we're just all here farming. Yeah, that's what I hear about Another Eden. That's what's great about it. Hey Sandora, how you doing? The Office is like one of my favorite shows. Yeah, that car got a buff. I mean, every car got a buff. All right. Well, I guess we'll probably need Fenrir. Or never mind. You're going with a tanky. All right, tanky tank. Okay. Like I hope they bring 14 back because I do want to finish my Ishtala as well because she's really good for the tower, man. She's really obnoxiously good. She's so satisfyingly good for the tower. Like, I love units that are really good addition to my team for PvE. Because essentially for PvP, we only need about 3 units. And stack, like, our stats as much as we can. Yeah, Fenrir is awesome here. Ryan is Celia. So if Ryan is the top player in match, then yes, that would be Ryan. Yeah, me too. I actually got it last night. So due to popular demand, apparently people wanted to farm tonight and have fun on stream. So that's why I ran a second stream tonight. Normally I don't run 2 streams back to back. But I was gonna sit in front of my computer and farm for a good bit tonight anyways. So I figure why not? Turn on the computer, turn on the stream, people can come in, we can hang out, and you know, everyone's playing the game by themselves either way, right? So might as well play it together and chat it up. I'm gonna be building a barrier and a shield, I suppose, so. So you're recommending 1 vital and 1 shield, really? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Since it's most likely for a physical attacker. Well, I know it's for a physical attacker. What am I saying? But then if you did it that way, it seems like you're really just targeting... I guess you're really just targeting physical damage. So which unit that can drain force that wears heavy armor? All of them? All the soldiers can wear heavy armor, right? Well, Ketone cannot wear heavy armor. So if I build a vital for drain force, it will only be Odoa. Right? Yeah, most missile users are pretty rough, pretty bad. Stern can drain force? Well, then I guess I have to build a I guess I have to build one for Stern then. There's a spot open then. Okay, dropping for Alpha. Although I have missile resistance passive too. So it seems like shoulder pad is perfectly for her then. I was thinking of making a spirit one alongside a shield one. But I may contemplate making a vital one now because it does have a ton of hit points. Okay, Ryan, we'll do. I'm pretty sure over time we're gonna have people come in and out. I should definitely give Eden a try though. I always like having a lot of games to play play a lot of different games on my spare time. Even though technically speaking, I'm playing War of Visions on my spare time. I'm playing a lot of games right now. I'm thinking about dropping some of those games. But personal news, I got really happy with Epic 7 because I pulled some of the best dark units. After having pulled the worst dark unit in the whole game twice, I got some of the best dark units in the whole game, and I pulled that unit twice. So hey, I guess that's a way of game balancing it out. Yeah, there's a 15-second delay. I think I set it for 10 seconds delay because that's how my streaming software asked me to do. So I suppose I can tweak that to make it shorter, but yeah, the software itself tweaks it out because I guess I don't know what the proper word usage is, but it buffers, I guess. Maybe it's setting up for buffer in case something like delays or something. Ah, that makes sense. I really did like Xenogears. I never got into it hard because I had the game, but I didn't really play too much of it. Chrono Trigger, for sure, I played a lot of it. But I never played enough to get all the endings on Chrono Trigger. What I missed? Needed a nap after the beach. Hey, how you doing, Rooks? Oh, nice. You went to the beach? Poor UR. UR keeps dying. Oh my god, I crashed. I've been crashing a lot lately. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because the game is getting bigger. I had the original Xenogears, yes. I don't know if I still do, but I at one point had multiple copies. I may have sold it though, because remember last night I said that for the longest time I was running around selling games on eBay to make ends meet. So I know I had Xenogears back in the days when I was collecting hardcore, so. I haven't looked at my collection in a while. Yeah, it's a perk of living on an island. Must be nice life, man. You get to do Survivor every single day. Diablos. Sorry folks, I usually don't crash anymore after I switch to a higher, stronger version of the emulator, but lately I've been crashing more now. But at least it takes like a long time to crash. And for some reason, when I was playing Porcelain Tower, I was crashing repeatedly. I know, right? You're bringing in good luck. We did witness a 6 recipe drop run last night, so that was a good run. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 pairs of Cecil shoulders. People are telling me to go for shield and going for vital, but I don't know. I'm probably just gonna leave those laying around until I figure out what I want. I don't have either Stearns maxed out yet, or Odoa, so it would be really nice if I could get one, but I don't know. I guess I don't really know too much about Drain Force. I haven't built any units revolving Drain Force. Although I have fought many Drain Forcers. And they're very obnoxious, especially Ketone. She is by far one of the most obnoxious units in the game in terms of her using Drain Force on me. But the good news is, if I have enough accuracy, Little Leela will one-shot her. Well, I mean, Illinois is one of the coldest areas. Like Chicago is really cold. Well, if you're living the good life though, living on an island, some things you're gonna have to trade off, right? I mean, you can't. You can't build a high wolf, Leela. You have to essentially do her on your team if that's what you're going after, right? You're gonna have to stack a lot of different things that give you accuracy. Yeah, you're right. You got me there. I can always rely on second to make sure that I get brought down to earth. I can dream, can't I? You're right, though. There's never going to be enough accuracy against those evasion units. Like our challenge, we had to fight Ketone. All she did was Drain Force. And her ninja friends just kept Drain Forcing me. Drain Force, Drain Force, Drain Force. It's so obnoxious, but I mean, it is a challenge. That's why it's called a challenge. I mean, I was able to defeat it, nevertheless. It was all thanks to Mediana and Agrias and Warrior of Light. That was my main team that I was tearing them up. And then, of course, Little Leela. But that was one of the few times where I get to manual something in the game and meet the challenge and had a lot of fun doing it. Usually when I see like hard content, I tend to sway away though. I tend to be like, eh. It ain't worth the grind. It ain't worth the time. It ain't worth the grind. So I usually don't care too much. Yeah, I wish I had that card though, Ko. I don't have that card. I realize I don't have it. Well, I might use the Wolf Helm if she can equip it. If she can equip the Wolf Helm, I'll probably get the Wolf Helm. I don't have a maxed Alex ring. I still haven't finished Brutal Difficulty Fenrir yet. But I may skip all those because I don't really care. I mean, there's no reason to do them because the rewards isn't worth the time. But after like, I think I'm gonna have, starting tomorrow, I'm gonna have to go hard on farming that Wolf Helm because I still haven't finished one. So tomorrow I'm gonna let my account just auto farm all day long. And then probably like Monday and Tuesday, I would try to find multis to farm it. Like it's not hard. It just I don't feel like doing it because I don't want. For me, the rewards isn't really worth it. I mean, I don't really care. Put it this way: if I can make like $10 an hour, right? But it costs me 2 hours to beat all those quests to make something I can buy for 30 minutes of my work. Why would I need to do it if I don't enjoy doing it, right? Why would you do it just because it's there? So to me, it's not really a big deal. Like for me, like I think the Wolf Helm is really good if you don't have a max Alexandrite ring. I think that's where that helm comes in to really help out a lot of your units because of that accuracy. That's pretty much what you're farming it for, accuracy. But ideally, I want to get mine done so I don't have to worry about it the next time it comes around. Because I just need the accuracy. I think everything else to me on the stats don't really matter. So yeah, maybe second is right. Maybe I just need a +2 for the accuracy itself. I don't really care for the stats, perhaps, or not the stats, but the whatever the +5 bonus is. Isn't the +5 bonus anti-missiles or wait, is it anti-slash? I don't remember. Oh, there you go, Alpha. That makes sense. I mean, I think whatever brutal they had before, I beat it, but this time around, I just didn't feel like going through it. I didn't feel like I needed to do it just to gain the rewards. And that's been my way for the longest time. Like if I can't beat it or if I don't feel like beating it, I ignore it. Is it more accurate? Well, Kelton, I gotta get a +5 then, damn it. Well, yeah, I have to get a +5. I need a +5. I don't have a +5 Alexandrite ring. In hindsight, I probably should have got the +5 Alexandrite ring. But I did not, so. But I have a +0 Alexandrite ring, and for me, that's good enough. Well, never mind then. If you only need a +2 helm, I need a +5 helm, because it's all about accuracy for that helm, right? Go big or don't go at all, I suppose, for that helm. And besides, you should just farm it on your own. So basically, leave it running all night long and come back, collect the recipes. I think I'm halfway there already, so I'm halfway there. So I just need 30 copies tomorrow and I'm done. What is the Wold Helm? Oh, the Wolf Helm. I think the Wolf Helm is great if you don't have the max Alexandrite. See, if it gives you +35, that is definitely worth it, in my opinion. Alexandrite only gives you what, 20? Wait, 25? So for me, I'll definitely finish off tomorrow while I'm watching football. Just spend all of my potions and boom, farm it out. I mean, that's a good point, Rooks, but I mean, some units don't have guaranteed hits. Little Leela doesn't have guaranteed hits. Oh, really? Max? Okay, well, damn. Well, shit. Yeah, if I would have saved up every raid, I would have a recipes for Alexander Ring Max, but we're getting some terrible RNG in this run. Did we lose? Oh no, Alpha, you better kill him. That was a close run. That was living by a margin of 140 hit points. Ah man, it didn't even give us a recipe. Yeah, see, I spent all of my crap on the Platinum Helm, so in hindsight, again, 2020, so. But I might as well finish the Platinum Helm now, since I'm kind of already invested in it. I haven't really honestly, like, you know, it's not a big deal, like. I skipped the Platinum Robe, and I bought more Alexandrite rings. I think I'm 20 Alexandrite ring recipes, and I have 30 something Platinum Helm. So next go around, I'll probably invest in the ring or the helm. But I think it's fair to say that all of us do not like raid, so. Maybe for PvE, the Decider of Fate would be good. '60 accuracy for 3 turns would be pretty sick. Alpha, no, I am not. I'm passing. Originally, I wanted to pull, but I'm passing. What about you? Are you pulling for Kane? Yep. I mean, my free-to-play account, I don't really pull for anything anymore. On my main account, I decided I'm going to stop spending, period. So, I mean, tentatively. I just have a feeling that if I try to pull Kayn, I just have a feeling that if I try to pull Kayn, I'm gonna be dumping another like $100, and I don't feel like doing that. I'm only down. You can see I'm down to 12K, so I will have to essentially open my wallet. Yeah, and I already got my Agaeon card maxed, so well, I don't know. I don't think I care about the Christmas banner. Like, those units don't appeal to me at all. Christmas, Ramada, whatever, I don't, you know. Honestly, like, they don't do anything for me. I did like Little Leela because I couldn't get Aldira. And she had the potential to be the best healer in the game. So I really couldn't pass up that opportunity. But Ramada is just a damage dealer, right? And Mashiri is just damage dealer. So if they're damage dealers, I don't really care. And that's kind of how I felt about Kayn after a while too. I was like, Kayn is great, but it doesn't really add much to me. I think, honestly though, if I never got Super Stern from the free pool, I would probably go after Kayn. But since I got Super Stern, I don't need to go after Kayn. That's the way I looked at it. I was in the same boat as you, Rooks. I was, but I'm not a waifu collector. I just collect limited units. But then now, nah, I'm like, nah. I have to give a thumbs down. Because, like I said in my video, like, I think Kayn doesn't really do anything for people, you know? Like, if you're actually thinking about going after spear users, then you're like creating an entire arsenal of things for spear users. It's great for arena, but you know, you don't really need them for PvE. And even in Japan, there hasn't been anything that required you to use anything specific, right? I mean, except for raids, which I think it goes without saying that almost, if not all people, despise raid. Even those people who do well in raid despise raid, you know? So it's kind of like, well, if you think it that way, if you don't care about raid, then you don't really need them. And there are other piercing units that are decent enough for you to invest in without having to spend, you know, upwards to like $400 just for that unit. And you can't even max them to 120 until we hit 1 year anniversary, and then until they decide they allow him to be maxed, and then you have to farm tons of shards from the barracks. There's just a lot of things that stacking him against me wanting him now. And then I have to farm the Trial of Reckoning for his spear, right? So there are just so many things that's stacking up against him for me to get him to make him a legitimate force for me. And so right, see the thing, Ryan, though, like if you're spending tons of money and you don't care about all that aspect of it, then yeah, no problem. But a lot of us already have piercing units on our account, and there's absolutely no reason not to build those other ones if you already have them. But if you enjoy the way Kayn looks, which by the way I do, because many of you guys know I love the way units look, that's why I go after them. But you know, yeah, I thought about the offer wall, but I'm on iOS, so all those offers are crap. I looked them up already, and they're all crap. Like, I don't have Glaciala either, but I do have Victora, and she's on her way up to being finished. So that's why I feel like I'm okay with it. I mean, Kevin, don't get me wrong, it's not the money, man. Like, it's I'm not I'm not trying to start a conversation about I'm not pulling because I'm short on cash or anything. That's not what this is. It's just I rationalizing from a perspective that I don't need him because I have Victora, and according to the way Ryan's looking at it, it makes perfect sense to just for me to build something that I'm already building. And so I'll probably go for Demon Wall unless the Demon Wall is so specific for Kayn that I won't need it. Then I'm not gonna go for that either. But since I didn't pull for Titan, I might go for the Demon Wall. That makes sense. I don't think this. Well, somebody joined. JP joined. So wow, welcome JP. We're gonna be lacking a tiny bit damage, so JP, if you don't mind switching your card out next run, but it's not a big deal. Who could JP be, right? We need to scour the chat for a name JP. Who are you, JP? I think I know who you are, JP, but I don't forgot. Is it Cole? Is it Cole? Cole's JP? I keep building units I never intended on building. Like Rain, Venera. Really? You never really wanted to build those units? Well, that's nothing. That's who. Somebody's JP. I recognize that name. But it's all good. Doesn't matter. Well, the thing is, though, Rain is really good for almost like a lot of places. If you invested in Rain, you can literally keep investing in him and have him do work for you. No, Alpha is Alpha. Good one. I like that. Thank you, Hawk89. I appreciate that. You're a funny guy. Funny person. Unless Alpha is running 2 accounts trying to sneak one past us. Well, either way, I mean, I think for those of you who are going after Kayn, good luck, right? That's all I can say. But yeah, honestly, it's not about the money because I'm not short on money or anything. I'm just don't feel like spending right now until after Christmas maybe. I want to see how things go on JP, and see what people think about the situation that's going on JP, and then decide and plan out units that I want to build to 120 and then go from there. Yeah, Venera is stupid good. Like, for the longest time, I couldn't beat her in Guild Wars. And then I realized you just need specific units to beat her up, which was Kirufe, which I did not own. But then now I'm in a higher rung of Guild Wars, so now all we see is like tanky builds, and then all we see are Kirufe defenses. So then that's why I went to get Little Leela. And since then, I don't really have too many issues killing Kirufe teams, but I have an issue killing tanky teams, which requires me to switch to Venera. So there you go. The beauty of balance in this game, right? The beauty of balance in this game. I also enjoy just the way Venera plays. I like her a lot. I like the fact that she can do things in PvE too. And do things really well in PvE. Rain is very good in PvE too. In fact, I think he's the king of PvE at times. How do I build Leela to beat Kido? I mean, I don't. She just does. I don't build her to beat Kido, right? She just basically goes after Kido and kills her. Although there are times where, like, if she engages herself against Kido and then the enemy DPSers get within range of my little Leela and Agrias is not within range, then I will lose little Leela though. But not many Kido in this game can take a couple of hits from little Leela, right? Usually it takes 2 hits to kill her unless I have the absolute stupidest gear for little Leela, but I don't, so. And then the biggest issue I need to fix is my weapon. I need to get my weapon to 184 magic power if possible. And so far I tried twice and I couldn't do it, so haven't been lucky enough to do so. Yeah, Howler would have been my choice if I didn't go after little Leela, to be honest. Yeah, I don't go defense, I go offense with her against Kido Fate comps. Which essentially is a risk, right? Because she usually gets one-shotted by physical dealers, physical attackers anyways. So it's a big gamble. So it's a gamble that I can kill Kido Fate comps, but then most likely I will lose units, so then I can't get 6 stars. But I've only gotten 6 stars a couple of times, so it's not like I regularly get 6 stars. So like yesterday, I think I got 0 stars or 1 star. So a lot of it has to do with when you play Guild Wars. Like when your teammates pick through all the enemy defenses and all they have left is these really nasty comps, then the best way to do it for me to gain a lot of stars is just to play when the Guild Wars comes out, and I don't really feel like doing that, to be honest. I want to play the game at my leisure, not at, you know, whatever. Yeah, I mean, just imagine if we actually, when we get to other tiers, they're going to be even more challenging. I mean, these people are min-maxing like crazy. But I'm not complaining, because even if we're losing, we're still getting good amount of guild medals that you can use to keep buying up those vision cards. I mean, everyone's doing it, right? So yeah, I agree, Code. Re-raise definitely brings them back into the CT order, which, is that a glitch or is that intended? Because that doesn't seem fair. Because you think they will come back with 0 CT. I think that whole re-raise thing only works at a specific instance. It seems to me like my personal experience is, if I'm steamrolling the enemy team, I don't care if they re-raise, especially if they're the only unit left. But if you're being steamrolled, they re-raise their unit that they died, you're just going to get steamrolled even harder. So far I haven't really seen a reason for re-raise, to be honest. Units don't lose their place in CT order, even if they die. So they lose affinity. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, re-raise can be pretty powerful in specific situations like PvE. But PvP, like I said, it seems like it's lopsided as is. You either getting your ass beat or you're kicking their ass. I know, son. I was saying that a couple of weeks ago in my videos. I was like, man, I haven't been playing this game wrong. Why am I not farming the resonances on my espers? It's so important. It takes ages. It takes 1,000 runs to maximize one resonance esper. 1,000 runs. Your holy missed because your holy is not a guaranteed hit. Little Leela's holy is AoE holy. It's not the single target holy, so it has miss chance. So are you saying we have to regain that affinity? Like you lose it because you're dead for the battle, or you lose it permanently? Because that would be a dick move if you lose it permanently. Sorry, Alpha. I wasn't trying to be a showboat. Yes, Alpha. If Leela has a guaranteed AoE holy, which I guess Yuna has a guaranteed AoE holy, doesn't she? Affinity levels. No, I know about the affinity stat boost. What do you mean affinity levels? Now I'm a little bit confused, because affinity essentially is what you said. Stat boost within 2 squares of each other. What is affinity levels? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're just saying they did just, okay. Yeah, okay, okay, never mind. Yeah, I get what you're saying. All right, never mind. I got it. Yes, but she charges. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, Alpha, that they actually thought of that and made it into actual balance? If hers was instant, then it'd be pretty screwed. But her limit break is instant, and I think it's... I'm not sure if her instant is guaranteed, or her limit break is guaranteed hit, though. I don't know. I try not to think too much about what's the units. Like, I don't think too much about Yuna anymore. Like, I don't want to look at footage, and I don't want to think about anything, because, you know, I don't want to get into conversations with people and have, like, you know, endless, pointless debates about things, so. I mean, I'm sure data miners can figure that out, or whoever can see the coding. But, you know, seems like every time they put some sort of patches, or not this game particularly, but all games, when you put patches, some coding can screw up other coding. Maybe it's a glitch, who knows, maybe it isn't. It doesn't really make any difference though, because we can't control it, right? Arena is about no control, but I don't play match play, so I don't know anything about how to deal with re-raise. I would be the last person to talk to about actual match play. I'm not a fan of that at all. In fact, I skipped a whole part of that whole game. Like, literally, I completely ignore that whole part of the game. Time is money, friend. So if you're spending your time doing things you love, then it's high value. If you're spending time doing things you don't care about, then you're actually losing significant value. Like this I could do all day long, farm and chat with people. But if I'm sitting there like playing match play all day long or during the time frame allocated, I will start pulling my hair out. It's too much work for me. Wait, is that a thing? Octopath Traveler Mobile? Like, is it coming out or is that already out? I will play that game. I still haven't picked up Octopath for my Switch. No way. Well, so that means global version. Oh, there might be a global version. Huh. Square Enix pulling out all the Well, I gotta look into that then. Let me look into it on my phone while we play. What does it play like? Let's take a look how this works. Turn-based, maybe we'll see what Square Enix does. I guess. I'm looking at it right now. There's some videos. I still haven't played that game for Switch. I was meaning to buy it, but I was waiting for it to be a little bit cheaper because since the game's been out for so long. It looks exactly like Octopath Traveler for the Switch. So is there a gacha system too? Well, I guess when you say there's unit switching, yep. They already have like star ranking of those units. No, I'm actually looking at the actual gameplay right now. So if there's no gacha system, what is it like then? It should be gacha, it's mobile. It looks like gacha because I already see stars on the units. I wish this guy would stop doing combat and do summons. Well, there we go. There's a gotcha. There's a gotcha video right here. Yeah, there's a gotcha system. Well, it is what it is. I mean, it's a mobile game, right? You're gonna have gotcha systems. But if it's one of those games like Eden where you can just beat the game without having to pull all the time or pull stuff that you don't necessarily need to beat the story or whatever, then Nash, you can play this song. What song? Thank you. Someone must have subscribed or something. But for some reason, I can't see it on my screen, even though... Oh, there you go. Saitushi just subscribed. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. You can play this song. What song? Basically, I just run stream beats. I just download a bunch of the stream beats. And then I just play it in the background. And what I usually do is I have to make sure the songs are copyright free, or else I cannot run it on stream. Because a lot of the songs I try to put in my videos, I end up deleting them. That's why lately you guys only see me like cycling through, I don't know, a handful of songs, since most of the songs are copyrighted. So Stream Beats is the best right now because it's made by people who want people to stream with songs. That's my song. I give you permission. Okay, I'm cool with that. I don't see the link. So I think I don't see the link because I'm on my laptop. I'm on my iPad. So I will have to go back in time and rewatch my stream and fast forward to this point, and then I should be able to find it. Should I buy side chic shards? You think it will be in Kane's banner? I'm not sure what that means. You can upload the music to Stream Beats. Well, Stream Beats, I think, is the brand. I think they just upload it and then call it part of the Stream Beats. I don't know if there's an actual website that's called Stream Beats, or... I assume if you upload to the YouTube. Yeah, the Chocobo card, I'm sure everyone will eventually get and max out, because that card is really good too. It's kind of like the poor man's version of Black Rose, right? I think. No, not Black Rose. It's just a poor man version of a agility card. Oh yeah, if you have it in YouTube, then you can privately send it to me over Discord, and I can just look it up, and then I can just download it and use it. Especially if it's your song, I'll definitely give you credit in my videos. There's no reason not to. Send me the link to the YouTube video, then I just download that song, and then I'll just list whatever you write in your YouTube video, and then boom, done. Thank you. I'll use it in my next video, Monday. You know, I thought about just giving away my free-to-play account as well. Thank you, Alpha. Yeah, I'll look into that most likely tomorrow. In fact, I'll probably just run your song with my farming video that I'm gonna make for next week. Because I thought long and hard. I don't think I want to keep going, dude, with like 2 accounts moving forward with all the new power capping. Maybe I should keep doing it, simply like review characters that other people don't want to level up. I'm sure you guys are not going to level up every unit now because they're all going to be 120s. It'll be really interesting to see the first few weeks what units people are doing, you know? I said the same thing yesterday, Alpha. I was like, oh man, I was probably debating if I want to get the Chocobo card, and everyone's like, it's unlimited. So I was like, oh shit, then I have nothing to worry about. Yeah, the regular Chocobo card, not the red one. The regular one. Oh, that was a 4 recipe. I'm at 97. Ryan, I'm already playing other games. I'm playing 3 other games. Pretty much all I do is play games right now. Although recently I started kind of like doing some workouts, so we'll see how that go. I gained a lot of weight, man. I gained a lot of weight since the pandemic. But the thing is, I was thinking, since this is like the bulk of my content, actually is all of my content, maybe I should drop some other games, you know? Because the other games, I don't really want to cover on my channel. Until another game is worthy of covering. Like, for example, if Octopath Traveler comes on, I will play that game, cover it on my channel for sure, and then essentially I will have to drop a bunch of other games. I know. I was dropping a good amount of weight before COVID. I was going to the gym like at least 4 times a week. And I was eating really healthy and everything and all that shit. And then I just lost the motivation once COVID hits, you know? I got lazy and started making videos and playing games all day. But now I'm doing workouts at home, so right now I'm just concentrating on doing a lot of leg exercises. I figure that's the better way to kind of lose weight at my age. Yeah, I like the design of Octopath Traveler. It looks really cool. It has a very like that cool design. Kind of has this like Nintendo It has this like Super Nintendo look to it. And then it's kind of like, you know, most of you guys will probably play that game too, you know, because it's from Square Enix. I think most of us are Square Enix fans. I think that's a good idea, Ryan. I think I need to pick up Octopath Traveler because I want to play it on the Switch. Right now it should be like 20. You should be able to get it for like $20. Hey, listen. There ain't nothing wrong with eating Cheetos and drinking soda, watching a stream, playing GI while farming Wolfhelm on the side. Wait a second. Sandora is JP. We figured it out. He was laughing earlier when I was saying other people are JP. Yeah, I figured you were JP because I remember you were farming with me a little while ago. Hot Cheeto sounds good right about now, actually. I've been having some control. I haven't bought any chips in like 3 weeks. Well, like right now we're getting like Black Friday every day, right? You just have to keep an eye out. I've just been lazy. I need to start scanning the interwebs for a cheap Octopath Traveler. Let me see how much it costs right now on Amazon. I think I've seen it go down to like, oh my god, it's $75. Wait a second, Octopath Traveler is $75 on Amazon. What the hell? Wait, what? Wait a second. Why is Octopath Traveler so expensive, folks? Why is it so expensive on Amazon? Oh, it's 50 bucks. Never mind, it's 50 bucks. Collector edition. I was probably looking at the collector's edition. It's $50. I was hoping for it to be like 30 bucks, then I would buy it. 30 bucks, no problem. Dragon Quest Tactics, really? Yeah, I saw a $75 one, probably for the collector's edition. Hey, here we go. Dragon Quest Tactic, you just said it. Dragon Quest Tactic is coming to the West. It's coming to iOS and Android. Let me see what that looks like. That might be another game to take a consideration. I mean, how many people say they don't enjoy Dragon Quest? Let's see the gameplay. I was thinking if I ever get sponsorship, like, you know, years down the road, and they want me to do Raid Shadow Legends, I would turn them down. I know, I have the Wii version of Xenoblade Chronicles. Still 50 bucks. I guess people like those games, you know, they don't want to This game looks very kiddish. It looks like a DS game. Dang, 50 bucks used? Yeah, I don't think I can play Dragon Quest Tactic. It looks so kiddish. It doesn't have a polished look to it. Alright, when I initiate the next run, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And I'm gonna get some more water. Have you guys played Fire Emblem Three Houses? Dang, he hit you so hard, Kalora. Damn, he hit you for like 2,500 on that hit. I have that game. I bought it a long time ago, but I still haven't opened it up. Okay, I'm gonna hit start and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Game Boy emulator. Finish 2 routes. Nice. I need to start playing that game on my downtime for sure. Alright, I'm gonna start and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Colorama. Alright, here we go. Perfect timing. All right. So how many hours is that to get 2 routes done? I just want to gauge how many hours I'll be spending on that game, you know? Okay. Refreshed. I took a break. Went to the bathroom. I got my new water. I'll probably cut it off. I don't know. Latest will be like 1:30 because I have to go do all of my guild battles. Actually, 1 o'clock. I think I'll cut it off at 1 because I gotta go do my guild battles. I mean, actually, technically speaking, you guys can see me do guild battles, but I think that puts too much pressure on me. I end up losing. I'm on Route 3. It's slightly different in lengths. Fair? Yeah, I would like to play it. It looks so... I'm a huge fan. It's like I'm a huge fan of Fire Emblem, and they seem to get more and more. They seem to get more expensive if you go back and collect the older copies, older versions. They start calling at you like at 9 p.m. That's cool. I just DC'd on my promos to Diamond. Blah. It's all good, man. It happens. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I need to go do my guild battles after this or something. Nah, I'm not too worried about it. We don't end till 2 a.m. So what's the difference? It's not like I'm going to bed and ignoring it, right? Oh, that's it? So wait a second. You said that 1 route can be finished in a couple of days, playing at least 6 hours. So 12 hours? So that's only a 36-hour game? That seems pretty weak for a Fire Emblem game. That's a nasty hit. That's because you have spirit down. So you probably have like 0 spirit and it hit you for 2.5k, man. I played through Fire Emblem, the Wii version, like 2 times. Probably like back to back in 1 year. Unfortunately, that was also the same year my dog died at that time. You know, Nash Taters, that was his name. That was the same year he passed away. He actually, the night before he passed away, he was watching me play Fire Emblem. We were just sitting there hanging out. He was a really good dog. He was my BFF. Hey Nash, I want you on my friends list. Yeah, I should have room. I know, it does suck. But what I'm saying is, it wasn't a bad memory, you know what I'm saying? It was a good memory because he spent his last day with me. We were, like, I was playing game and, you know, he was always hanging out. He's always by my side. And the thing was, like, you know, sometimes as humans, we start to overthink stuff. All right, let me write it down. Hold on. Let me write that down. I got it. I got your rooks. So the thing was, like, my fiance, who wasn't my fiance at the time, she was my girlfriend at the time, obviously, but she just traveled to the city that she was interviewing for before she was going to do her residency there. And the following morning I was supposed to go pick her up, or the following day. So the following day I pick her up, okay, and then we spend the night, like it was just me, her, and Nash Taters. Then the following morning, like Nash Tater just started like declining like really quickly. I think we were thinking that he had maybe cancer or something, and something caused him to bleed internally. So when that happens, you decline very fast. So we rush him to the bed, and at that point it was too late. Like he was so far gone. And so we have to put him to sleep, obviously. And it just happened so quickly, But it was right after my fiance came back, and we found out we were going to that new city. So till this day, we truly believe that he wanted to make sure that everything was going well for us as a family before he was going to pass. You know how we think about spiritual things, religion things, and things like that. Obviously you can't help but to think that way. And like honestly, he knew that he probably wouldn't make that trip. But otherwise, he was really healthy. Every time I take him for a health checkup, he was doing good. But I think there was a lot of reasons why maybe he was suffering in that sense. Like one of the dog foods the dog food we were feeding him essentially is garbage. And I think there was a lot of class action suits of companies that was suing that company because that's the same brand of dog food I was feeding my dog. And honestly, like I think that contributed to potentially him getting cancer. Because once we got on the internet, weeks later, we found out there was tons of dogs who were dying in a very similar way that our dogs passed away. So, essentially, I wasn't knowledgeable enough to make sure my dog was healthy in terms of diet. And unfortunately, at that time, she and I, we didn't make any money, really, being students and all. But now that we make, good money, we definitely make sure that the dogs we have now are, fed exceptionally well. Like they eat really good, and I think like we just took both of our dogs for checkup and they're really, really good. So the only thing is now I have to brush your teeth a lot more than before because of the fact that it's a lot of it's like we give them a lot of human food, sometimes you can't think about, sometimes you just think about life that way, you think about things like that. Is there like a grand scheme of plans out there for every one of us? I don't know, I don't know, but he did. Like he essentially got me out of a rut. Like I was in a rut. I was in a huge rut. And when I got him, me and him, we had some initial problems. But then at that point, I was so ignorant to how to take care of an animal. But over time, like he was pretty much my best friend, for the longest time. And then when my fiance came into my life, like she was drawn to him naturally because he was such a good dog. She used to love small dogs, but now she loves big dogs. And it's all because of, Nash Taters. And so now it's kind of like, I think eventually he was so happy. Like here's one thing that she and I were both happy about is that I used to live in a small apartment with just me and my dog, and a lot of times it's just not good for him because I spent a lot of time working and he wasn't able to get, exercise and good food and things of that nature. But the last year and a half of his life, give or take, we spent it at my fiance's house that her parents bought for her at the time. Brand new house, lots of room to run around. So he was very happy. He was very good. Constitution wise, he was really good. I just think that he had a lot of lumps on his body, and we were suspecting that maybe he had some lumps internally, and if they burst, they're going to cause internal bleeding. And there's really not much you can do about things like that, really. It's literally like a ticking time bomb. Because there's this person that we watch on YouTube, and he lost, I think, 2 or 3 of his dogs that way. They just collapsed and they just declined really quickly. and they were suspecting it was cancer, like cancerous nodes or whatever you want to call it internally, and if they burst, it can cause internal bleeding, infection, etc., etc. And so that is a very apparently a common thing nowadays. I guess a lot of exposures to, you know, cell phones, TVs, computers and shit for dogs, that's probably not good for them, you know. But, you know, it is what it is, and I'm just happy that he had, you know, solid years at the end of his life to be very happy, you know. Like I could definitely sense he was happier because the house was clean. You know, he had a lot of room to run around, and he was with me like every day because I didn't work. I was studying for my board, you know, getting ready to get a new job and shit like that. So it was good. I think it was, you know, he got at least something, you know, at the end that was really awesome for him. Thanks, Alpha, for stopping by though. Yeah, like it was definitely mutual because I felt like, you know, he helped me a lot, you know, grow as a person, and I was able to give him at least some good stuff towards the end of his life, you know. So right now, we definitely don't take anything for granted for the two dogs that we have. Anyways, I usually get very tearful when I think about him, but I just think about all the happy times we had when I think about him. So I felt it was appropriate to name my channel after him. So Fire Emblem, I remember I had to do strategy guides in which you have to like farm in the right order, which unit to take to end game. Is that like the same thing for Three Houses? Like is Fire Emblem Three Houses like the same playing style? Because it looks different, right? It looks like you're controlling small armies with your units. Kind of like Langrisser, or also known as Warsong, because that was another game I really enjoyed playing, the old school version, Langrissers. I tried it on the mobile, but I didn't really enjoy it that much. I don't, you know, like the whole mobile formula, it's all about PvP, it's all about farming, it's all about events, right? But when you play consoles, it's just really whatever it is, just you beat the game and then that's it. So I didn't really get into Langrisser that much. Langrisser, too much. They're Langrissers. That's awesome. Yeah, Langrisser, it seems like they were... Oh, look at you, Alpha. 4 recipes at the very end of your run. I feel like they probably put too much into the Langrisser product, so... I couldn't hop on that wagon, so... Alright, we're gonna need 2 more players to want to chime in if you guys want to. Unless you guys are all wanting to call it. I'm okay with playing on, so... That's good. I like that. I like the flexibility in that then. So looks like we definitely need you now, Ryan, if you want to farm some. I know you've probably been wanting to farm some. Let's rock. Yep, we're gonna need you. We're gonna need 2 units. We're gonna need 2 people here. What is he saying? If it falls into my light red chocobo and Scion. If it falls in my light red chocobo Scion? Yeah, it will. You should be able to get the chocobo card pretty easily. I can just attempt to add you now, Rooks. Just don't accept yet, because I will have to make room. It can be full. There's only 3 of us here. There you are. So you can just add me, or I can try to add you, Rooks, since we're in the same room now. These things have a lot of resistances. Good night, Alpha. I'll see you on Monday. Actually, no, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Maybe. I'll definitely check out that song, though. Light and slash. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there's just not that many good light slash units unless we're all bringing in a bunch of Cecils, I guess. But if we did that, we'd just be getting punched in the face. You know, hey Kevin, yeah, you can join. So recently I've been starting to get into Masters of the Universe stuff. Did some of you guys grow up in that era where you like cared about Masters of the Universe? He-Man? It might be too old for some of you guys. Why is Kalora hitting me? He's being silly. I watched it during kid, I remember. Yeah, I just started watching some of the older episodes on YouTube, actually. Yeah, we're still going. That's what this whole stream is about, just farming. Isn't that funny when you're a kid, it's like, oh man, if I have a sword, I can just change to a total stud. Alright. It's just my sneaky way of gauging you guys in terms of age, I guess, but I feel like we're all probably around the same time-ish. But as far as He-Man, I think is awesome. I started collecting some of the minifigures from, it's not Lego, but it's from Mega Constructs is a company that makes things that's similar to Lego. And it looks so cool. I mean, they're so awesome. Come on in, Kevin. I think some of the other viewers all went to bed. Where did everybody go? Is everybody going to sleep or something? It should be like daytime over in Asia. All right, Rooks came back. We need Kevin. Oh, look at Rooks, man. Jesus. You're like a kraken, huh? Can I look at your stuff, dude? Oh, you're slacking, man. This needs to be plus 99. Wait a second. Let me check out your mace. Did you spend the $8? What's going on with this? What is going on? You got all this cash and you didn't get this maxed? How are you liking Genshin anyway, second? I mean, do you think like it's gonna sustain itself for the long haul? It's that type of game? Or are you bored with the game yet? Calling Kevin. Nobody want to max EQ on this game? What does that mean? What does that mean? Nobody want to max EQ. What is EQ? I feel like that's one of those games you can just lose track of time a lot because it's like one of those open world games, you know? You can literally just do the same shit all day, every day and be totally content, you know? Oh, I see. Equipment. Well, damn it, I don't even know my own lingo for video games. I mean, to be fair, EQ is also EverQuest, right? For which I never play that game, but yeah. Did Kevin fall asleep? Kevin, come on, buddy. What's going on? Rooks has got Halloween Ryu. Rooks got level rank 122. I don't see you. Are you sure in the same room? I'm not losing my mind. You're not one of these people. You're not Kalorama. I mean, essentially, it's kind of like a pseudo MMO, right? I mean, most of the stuff you do in that game is single player. I don't think that multi-system is all that great. I think it's pretty flawed. I could potentially get everything in the game, but that's just my 2 cents. I just don't like I just don't enjoy the crappy gacha system they got going on. Even though you don't, technically speaking, need it, I suppose. But I hate games that require me to get uber weapons only from gacha. I think that's stupid. Right, I mean, yeah, that's why I'm saying I call it like a pseudo MMO. Because you do have daily quests, you gotta get in and do all that crap, and then you gotta... Basically, you play the game by yourself, for the most part. And then there's some co-op with some... And I don't even think co-op is even worth doing in that game. I think Kevin DC'd or something. I don't see you in the room. Are you sure you're in the same room as us? I don't think you inputted the password. I'm pretty sure you went to a normal room. Or, you know, another room. I think he's in another room, yeah. So while we're waiting, I would like to check out the TMR again. 288 HP, 42 magic, 8 crit, 8 accuracy. That's actually pretty good. This got really good magic, huh? So it's definitely wasted on a melee unit. Let's check out Colorama. I like to do that. Is that okay with you guys? Because, I mean, it is open information. So, technically speaking, you can't say no to me. So, Platinum Robe. Defense. Spirit. That's a lot of decrease in accuracy, huh? I don't know why the UR are all such humongous penalization. I don't understand that. And what's the point of giving us only 1 evasion? Seems like a useless try hard situation. I want to see his mace. Yeah, you could join. That doesn't matter who joins. I think Kevin just went to another room. So you got up to 171. That's pretty nice. And you got some nice rolls on this. Actually, this is a pretty decent roll. Yeah, come on in, MD. Of course you can join. I mean, Kevin decided to join someone else for a minute, so if you get your 5 recipes, you're more than welcome to step out, or you can keep farming, whatever you choose. So I haven't used any hammer, so I was told that I got a pretty good magic roll on this, but to me this seems like a bad roll, period, but I don't know. I will only get 152, right? Because it's 3 times 10. I don't know. Maybe I'll spend the $8 on it. The princess on the other. It's all good. If you're coming in for 5 recipe drops, you'll probably be one of those lucky persons that will get like a 6 recipe drop run real quick. That's looking good though. You got the Finir card. Hey, why switching card? Finir would have been great. Okay, that's cool too. I just hope you don't die. We might have to consider switching back to that Finir card, MD. Because earlier when we didn't have Finir, we were getting blown out. I could just switch to Agrias to make it easier. No, don't be sorry. It's not an issue if we clear it, right? I don't think it will be though, because we did fine with Kidufei as is. But we're gonna find out. We gonna find out either way. So. Wow, that was good damage. 4,800? Holy crap. Are you having issue with your internet? That's a lot of heals. How do you get 3,100 heals? It must be the card, because you have the red chocobo card. The red chocobo card is so good in the group when you have stacked magic attack, huh? Wow, that was super smooth, man. You should probably just keep that because you're doing so much damage. You don't have to change anything. We had no issues with that run at all. What's the MD? What's the what grid system did you go with for your? Hey Chung, any view on the upcoming Kane? What do you mean, like? Hey MD, I got a question. What did you pick for your AI Esper? Like, did you go slash and magic resistance? What do you mean, any view on the upcoming Kane banner? I'm pretty sure Rosa and Kane gonna be on separate banners, and Demon Wall on one banner, which essentially means that if you want to finish Cecil, you gotta get all the shards now. So I'll probably have to start picking up some shards now. I mean, is it confirmed they rigged? I don't think they rigged. I think maybe they did rig and they'll never confirm they rigged, or maybe they made an honest mistake. I mean, who knows, right? Probably be hard to be proven either way, but I'm not gonna go after Kane because I know I'm not probably gonna be like, you know, regretted if I get him because I have to go all in on it. That's cool. You're going for the magic resist. Awesome. I think you get, is it Pierce resist as well? It's probably really, was it Pierce resist? I think it's Pierce resist. I honestly kind of wish that for the Espers, I'm only going to say this once. It wasn't intentional. They messed up the mapping from the RNG to the specific drops. I mean, like I said, I think it's hard to prove either way, right? I mean, unless you look into the coding. So there are going to be people who will take one side. There are going to be people who will remain neutral, and there are going to be people who take the other side. Either way, you know, I'm not going to use that as the reason why I stopped summoning. I'm going to use the reason that I feel like I don't need any more units until I feel more comfortable with the new system. implemented. So yeah, I think there were a lot of speculations that because of the numbers required, it eventually will have to be the way it was. I mean, like I said, I don't know anything about computer programming, so I can't really give you a legitimate opinion to be in that sense. But do I think it's rigged? Maybe. Do I think it's not rigged? Maybe, because end of the day, I mean, Gumi has done some things that were iffy. I don't know if anything was ever proven in the past. It's just a feeling that people had against them. So it's kind of like that boy who cried wolf, right? You cry wolf a couple of times, people are gonna, like, you know, not treat everything you say, you know, as facts. Is either way, you know, if they never made a formal statement about anything, then you can't help but to feel like, you know, I personally feel like they need to give us a formal statement if they haven't already done so. I kind of stopped following the story anyways, but if they made a formal statement saying they made a mistake, an error or something, then I feel like then it's fine. You know, we can start working on the trust again. But if all they did was give gems back to the people who spend gems to summon, I don't personally feel like it was not intentional. You know, do you guys think what I'm saying? So, you know, that's my opinion on it. So I think it's kind of hard to gain my trust right now if I have suspicions of you, right? It's like dating. If I suspect you're cheating on me and I found some other guy's condom wrapper or something laying around, it kind of be hard for you to convince me otherwise, right? You know, you could say, well, I just found this somewhere unintentionally, so you never know, right? Yeah, end of the day, it's hard to prove either way, to be honest. So, like I said, it's one of those situations that ultimately boils down to how individuals feel. I don't think either side can prove otherwise to make sure the other side is more comfortable with the situation. I personally feel like if it's possibly that it can be rigged, then you cannot help but to think that way sometimes, right? But I don't see why they would rig it for normal banners. In fact, I don't even know why they would actually rig it, period, to be honest. The only thing I can say to that, Ryan, is, like, you know, if you say it's only 60 units, etc., the sequencing is very suspicious that the sequencing laid out exactly for people, though, right? That right there seems very suspicious. Like, how can you and me, what are the odds of you and me with 60 units in a pool having the units in the exact same spots as they would be? To me, that seems suspicious. I don't know much about coding, but I can tell you mathematically that doesn't add up. That doesn't compute. It's almost impossible for 400 people out of, you know, 20,000 people to get the exact same sequencing of units in the exact same slots. That's all I'm saying. But if that is a legitimate thing, then I can't argue, because, again, I'm pleading ignorance here because I don't know anything about computer coding. So I wouldn't know. All I know is it's based on math. And the possibility of 60 units with 10 slots available, filling those slots with those 60 plus units, to me, it seems mathematically weird. Well, if they said that it's not intentional and they made an official statement, then we have to just take their word for it, right? Right, that's what I was saying. I concur with second. Like, people were mad at Gumi before, many times over, especially with Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and of course the Alchemist Code, and then of course with Brave Frontier. So those three titles are pretty much the only real three titles that they have. So if they fucked up on every single title, at least give the people the perception that they fucked up. then that kind of makes you more suspicious, considering this is their 4th title, and then boom, something like this happens, and it seems like people, it kind of came off as like people caught them in the act, then they reacted. It's not like they just decided to take everything down because they found a mistake themselves. Again, that part of the story, I don't know who did what, right? Did we catch them first, sort of thing, or did they catch it themselves? Subsequently, people realized it, then they took the banners down, because everything has to be in the right context, right? If the players notice something, contact the company took it down. Or is there some sort of quality control that people saw it happen that works for the company, then they took it down, and then people complain. There's that difference. It's like I said before, if we're the jury and they're presenting us the evidence, you kind of have to look at that from an evidence perspective. And like I said, I mean, I honestly don't really care about that, because whatever happened has already happened. I'm not doing what Umbra chose to do. He said he will stop spending until he sees some sort of rectification or justification for the situation. I'm saying I don't want to spend anymore because I'm waiting for the 1-year anniversary to hit global, and then I'll decide which units I want to work on. Then subsequently, if I need to spend that way, then I'll keep spending. So yeah, I think Chong makes a good point. I think that's what I was trying to say, basically. Essentially, did they get caught first, or was it really a mistake and people just pointed it out, right? There's different ways of looking at it. There's clearly a very negative way of looking at it, like as if they got caught. And there's also a positive way of looking at it, is people noticed the mistakes and then they reported it. I mean, it is one of those, you see things as a glass half full, half empty type of situation. It's either way, man. Either way, it's a no win, no lose situation, kind of. Get out of there. You don't want to smell that. What are you doing? So, you know, who knows? All I can do is I can go shrug, and that's pretty much it. All right, so I will do 10 more minutes, and I gotta call it, because I gotta go. I gotta walk my dogs, do my Guild Wars. But either way, I'm not summoning anymore until I kind of get a clear feeling of what I want to do. You know? I want to figure out what I want to do with my main account moving forward, anticipating the changes coming. That's it. That's the only reason I'm stopped spending. I mean, I got to stick with my budget anyways. I think you should summon if you want him. I don't think you should let that stop you from summoning. Because if you plan on getting Kayn and you get Kayn, you need to work on Kayn. Because by the time he has the ability to go to job 120 or level 120, you need to be able to have him ready to go. If you wait for Kayn to come back on the next banner, it's just kind of like Orlando. You're going to have a very hard time maxing him the second time. I don't think they will do guaranteed, because I don't think they did guaranteed on JP, right? Why would they do guaranteed him here? I mean, let me take that back. They may. I don't know. But if they do a guarantee, you need 40,000 gems. And then you need another... You need at least another 20,000 gems to build him. So essentially you need 60,000 gems. Right? Assuming it's guaranteed and you don't get him from a pull. So if you have 60 grand laying around, go for it. No, I get what you're saying, Ryan. If there's only a specific sequence that can come out with it, then, you know, then it's an honest mistake. They stated that it is an honest mistake. They gave the refunds back, allow players to keep their stuff, and it seems like it's solved. So, I mean, it's pretty easy to move on, to be honest, but You know, it still leaves that little tiny bit of doubt on some people's minds, right? I mean, you can be a very reasonable person, a rational person, and a logical person, and you have the knowledge to back that up. But not everyone that plays this game are going to feel that way. So either way. I don't think Howlett and Skahal were guaranteed. I'm not sure. I don't remember if they were guaranteed. Oh, right. For pay Vizier, yeah. For pay Vizier, yeah. Shit, if they do Kane that way, then of course I would summon. So essentially, I either get Rosa or I get a Kane for 2,000 pay gems, right? But we'll see how that goes. That's a big if, man. These are limited units, so I don't think they will do it that way. But at the same time, I think if the devs feel like Global will stop spending anyways, doing the guaranteed step might be the way to go. Yeah, they'll probably just do the pity system. I don't think they're gonna go that nice to us to do it that way. It feels like that's way too generous. Because essentially, then they're just saying, Final Fantasy IV, we don't really care. Moving on, kind of thing. But you could be right. We could be seeing something like that in the future. I don't know. Don't think about it though. Don't lose sleep over this. We're gonna find out very quickly, right? We're gonna find out basically next week. Yeah, you do make a good point. I think I get what you're saying. So yeah, if it's paid gems, like for example, if they did the 3-step banner paid, yeah, it makes sense. 25% is good. It would be very interesting to see what they do. I mean, if they really want to bank a lot of cash, just make paid gems, but guaranteed you get Kane on whatever number of steps. Boom, problem solved. People are going to spend. I mean, they're guaranteed to make what, $80, $100 off of each individual that wants Kane, right? If they want to go that route. I hope they don't put Cecil in there. That would be kind of a finger flicking to us, wouldn't it? Like a 50% with Rosa and Cecil would make some sense. When this rerun comes back, level 120 units will slaughter this stage. Easy, huh? Kevin, I have to say, your unit is really strong for this fight. Like, I know Rune Knights can take some damage, but man, you're like barely taking damage. Does he have a lot of like spirit or magic resistance or something? Why is he taking so little damage? And he's dealing a ton of damage. He's dealing like 4K. Oh wait, it's not Kevin, my bad. MD, my bad, it's you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hey man, I've been streaming for what, 5 hours, 4 hours? You have to excuse me there, I apologize. I didn't mean to call you Kevin, but yes, MD, sir. Your Rune Knight is very strong. Ah, okay. So you were stacking. Gotcha. That's I mean, it made me think though. Like maybe I should have got him too, right? I was in the mood to spin anyways. Damn it. But I mean, it would have my budget would have gone up pretty high there. Yeah, I think they do. I think they do. That's why Howlet is so good. You have Howlet, so I wanted Howlet because I really was so tired of seeing Kidofe over and over, you know. And I wanted Little Leela to kind of supplement my team to have a chance against Kidofe. But it turns out I beat him down pretty easily, so. For the most part, I don't fear Zombie Boy either in Arena most of the time. $79 Howlet, sexy. I hope to pull Howlet one day. You never know, right? I may, because right now I'm saving all the 10x free pulls. There's a chance Howlet might be in there for me. You never know. Well, there you go, Ryan. Like, you just helped me out right there then. An EX-OD, I would probably just build, excuse me, I would just build an EX-OD rather than getting Kayn and going through the tedious process of all the stuff that's going to be happening next couple of weeks. I'm honestly tempted to not even farm for that spear. Like, just say, forget it. I don't care about the spear. Just be like, I don't care about the spear. But then again, don't I want that spear even if I make Oldie because he needs that spear? Damn it, this game. Yeah, I felt the same way, MD. Like I really wanted Howlet eventually because I like the Rune Knight design. I love the Rune Knights. So my investment in AI, I felt like I was foreseeing future too. If I have other Rune Knights in the future, you just never know. But at least for AI, it's going to be really good for Sid that I have. And then of course, if I get Howlet, it's going to be good for him. And then even without the bonus bestowed effect, it's still pretty boss. Just grab the free plus versions from the box. What's up, Ben? How you doing? Well, the thing is, if I get a weak version of that spear, I might as well not even grab the spear. Well, either way, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I still want the spear, I feel like. If I wanted anything out of that event, I would like to have the spear. Has anyone here figured out the best way to do the EX full multi-auto? Yeah. Right now we're doing it. We're having no issues, Ben. This team right here. We run 3 calculators. 4 calculators can do it, no problem. 3 calculators, and looks like with homeboy Rune Knight over here, we're just dominating it. Halo Ryu is pretty strong against them. It's all good, Ben. I understand. I'm glad you're here tonight, though. I mean, it's 1 a.m. It's 12 a.m. over there, but it's free +1 and free +3. Okay. Oh, wait. I thought, wait a second. Is it going to be like Trials of Reckoning, or is it going to be like the raid, like Armor of Light? Is it going to be like Armor of Light? Okay, Ben, do you have Agrius? I know you have Agrius. If you have Auguries, then you can. So it's like Trials of Reckoning. Okay, I don't know how that works. So if it's Trials of Reckoning, then that's actually not that bad. So basically, you just all you have to do is do everything at once. Yeah, it's like Rip and Raid. Yeah. So Ben, if you use Auguries as your tank, just stack lots of spirit and magic damage. Then the other 3 units could be obviously combination of calculators and magic tank units, and you should be able to clear this stage pretty easily. Because I think Ryan was saying earlier that he has been in multiple situations in which all sorts of units have been used, and full clearing, like reliably, is very it's very doable. The big thing is you need healers and you need magic resist. I think that's all you really need. I think calculator just makes it a little simple. Well then, like I heard it's fairly easy because of the fact that they give you a +1 and a +3. So essentially you are already done a quarter of the way, right? So I think Cecil gets bonus. So I think I'll go for the spear. I think that's the minimum I'll do. And then I'll see if I need the demon wall, whatever. I mean, that's supposed to be a good thing to get, but calculators are not necessarily needed, but they definitely make the runs a little bit faster. Yeah, 4 Auguries can do it too, because they do a lot of damage. Because these guys are all weak to slash. That's a good plan, Kevin. Everybody eventually gonna have to figure out that vision cards is the way to go in this game rather than working on, you know, tons of units. I have not. I don't do class matches, really. I don't really enjoy it. It's kind of like asking me to play chess, really. I don't feel like playing chess. At least not against other players. Because, as my fiance say, she plays games to escape. She plays games to not have to think. And if I'm playing this game and I'm thinking too much, then I'm doing it wrong. There you go. Go in full auto, man. YOLO that shit. Auto class match. Fuck it, right? Who cares? That's really funny. Like, I'm very nitpicky on units anyways. I only pick the units that I feel like I have a good time with, you know. Alright, so we're gonna do 2 more runs and I'm out. I got half an hour to do my guild wars, which should only take like, what, 5 minutes? And then I need to walk my dogs and then probably take a long break and then come back. Finish off my dailies and then probably go to bed. So one more run after this. So I hope you get your final recipe, MD. I think you got 4 already, so hopefully this is the one you need. I don't know if anybody figured that out, to be honest. But if you already farm all of them, you should be building all those to magic anyways. I mean, you don't have nothing to lose if you build them all. I would think you would just take the one that has the most magic damage. Wait, what happened there? Did he kill himself? What happened? What was that? I don't think he meant to say ninja. I think he meant to say sleep blade. Yeah, seals is a pain. No, he did something. He sacrificed himself to do something to me, and then I killed him, and then I res him, or something happened. I don't know what was going on. I wasn't. I mean, good thing we have it on record, right? Oh, there you go. You got your recipe, MD. Awesome. But we're gonna do one more run for shits and giggles, and then we're done. Yeah, trade in your crit seals and evasion seals. You don't really need those. I made mistakes by using those seals myself. What a waste. It's better to use those to exchange. I don't know what happened, but I think he killed me or something and then rezzed me and then I rezzed him. Or he sacrificed himself to give me all of his hit points, and then he died, and then I rezzed him. Yeah, I'm learning that crit seals are useless because there's not enough crit warranting you to use seals. Because they're generally speaking very low. Well, I don't know what to say because seals are very hard to get. Your other option is to spend the $8 to have an increased chance to up all your gear. Dang, a level 120, like, look how much damage he dealt to that guy. A level 120 will one-shot that guy. Thanks, Kevin, for stopping by. Yep, this was a bonus stream, so it's not something I do every week, but yeah. People wanted to farm some more, so. I'm almost at 120 myself, so I need 126 for 2, so it was a good run tonight. I'm about to go get 0 stars on my Guild Wars here. Alright, boys and girls, thank you for coming, everybody. It was been fun. And you guys have a great Sunday. And for those of you who already are on your Sunday, have the good rest of your Sunday. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. Oh, look at that. We got 6. Nice. That was sweet, guys. I'm down for some farming later, Ben, if I'm still going. So I can always hit you up in Discord. Alright, folks, that's all for today. I'll see y'all later, alligator.